All right, we're live. It is, the last day of May, May 31st. I've been away for a few days, so it's nice to get back home, get back in the swing of things, queue up, start streaming. Not sure what I missed. Looks like there's downtime on Tuesday. I wonder if there's a patch. I was just about to look that up. Let's see. Wowhead? Is there a patch coming? Or is it just downtime for the heck of it? Wait, when's 12.0.7? It's not this week, is it? Release candidate build? No, it can't be this week then. It's probably in the next week or two. Okay. Well, whatever. Hey, Campion, how are you doing? I am back. Back indeed. Throat's a little scratchy. I think I'm fine. I think I just got some just allergies, nothing big. But yeah, no, it's good. I feel like I'm gonna be kind of rusty. Going away for even like a couple days is like so disorienting. Ooh, lots of oh shoot, this character can't do any crafting. What can I do? I can do this one. Yeah, it's like it's always weird. It's surprising like how quickly you can lose WoW skills because there's just so many buttons and things. It's pretty wacky. It's gonna be fun though. I wonder if there's like been a ton of inflation. I mean, like every day, right? It's like 17 rating every single day. So basically, I've like everything's like 100 rating higher. Should be. One thing I need to figure out is whether that rating inflation is applying to Blitz or if it's only non-Blitz queues. If it's non-Blitz queues, that's kind of interesting then, you know? I guess it makes things like Gladiator a lot easier to get, which is a good thing. Might be worth going for Glad at some point. All right, get some crafting in. So much gold to be made. You know, I haven't done anything this week on my main, like in terms of getting like great vault slots and things like that. So I'm pretty far behind, but whatever. We're just chilling. I think I bugged out this bag. Sometimes when you open something too fast, it like bugs out. Can't even close that. All right, whatever. Auction some stuff. Let's see. Do I have any? I don't have enough moxie for the next bag. That's okay. All right. Gear wise, let me remind myself what I've got. This guy's fine, I think. I think I've got all the gear. I might have actually finished all the gear on all three characters. There's like optimizations I could do, but it's you know, there's no pressure to do that at this point. As long as you have the item level, you're good to go. Yeah, all right. So, Campion, how have things been? What have I missed? Have I missed anything? I mean, 3 days is not a long trip. Let me see. Did I miss 3 days? Yeah, I missed like 3 days. 4 days. 3 or 4 days. Really not that much, but feels like an eternity. When you do like the same thing every day, and then you have like a disruption to your daily schedule, it's kind of hard to get back into it. Like if you ever take like a really long vacation, it's like extremely disorienting. It's so hard to come back to work after that. Oh, was there class tuning? How about on this Friday? Was there class tuning this Friday? So I know there was class tuning last Friday, which I didn't really get to take advantage of. But I did queue a little bit on Tuesday or Wednesday. Maybe it was Wednesday. I think it was Wednesday. I got to queue a little bit, so we did get to experience this very slight buff to Hellcaller, which was I guess you could say it was noticeable, but not like huge. I didn't play that much, so I think we're just gonna play. We're gonna have to play some games and see what it feels like. But I think like yeah, I think the main questions are: is Hellcaller really feeling good? Is Soul Harvester still a little better in especially in Shuffle or what's happening out there. I don't know. I think demo's largely unchanged. I queued as demo first. Actually, I kind of want to climb on demo in Blitz on this character, so I might play a bunch of demo today in Blitz here, and then I'll rotate Shuffle. I'll play all 3 specs in Shuffle. Just see what's feeling good. I don't even know what the meta is like. I feel like after the class tuning on Tuesday, I don't really know. I don't know if there's been any changes. I think some healer balance might be different, right? Didn't they buff some of the bad healers? Let's see. Let's check the blue tracker. That'll probably be the easiest way to check. Hot fixes 5 days ago. When is that? May 26th? No, this was the last big patch. Yeah, I don't see any new changes. So we'll find out soon. But I'm pretty sure, you know, with 12.0.7 patch, like that sounds like it's a fairly large patch that's coming through soon. I'm sure all the devs are focused on that. So we probably won't see any balance changes until 0.7 patch. That's my guess. All right, let's get a Q pop here, hopefully. Yeah. I'm hoping that the 0.7 patch is pretty fun. I feel like the 0.5 patch was kind of lackluster. Like all the new material they added in 0.5 was pretty boring. Like I don't know if anybody's doing void assaults anymore or whatever. That stuff was so boring so fast. All right, let's see. We've got here a 29 game. I don't think there's inflation in Blitz. I think it's like there's definitely no inflation in Blitz. I'm pretty sure this character is around 2,900 to start with. All right, let's see. Blitz, Imps, let's do it. Gateway Master is probably pretty good here. Fell Lord is not bad either, but let's just run this. And then, okay, let's look at the comps. Wow, is that a lot of casters? Resto Druid, Feral Druid, Holy Priest. Okay, what have we got? Balance Druid. This is a Destro Lock. Fire Mage. I don't see a lot of Fire Mages these days. All right, they want to send me to the tower. Roger, Roger. All right. You know, if I'm going to sit the base, I think what I want is I want a Fell Lord. But what do I give up? I think I give up Soul Rip. Yeah, let's get Fell Lord. Yeah, you know, Eye of the Storm. I think the new Eye of the Storm is probably my favorite of the Blitz maps now. I actually kind of liked the old Eye of the Storm from the last expansion. It was really wacky. Wait, what? I don't know what's going on, but I'm gonna go Mage Tower. I kind of like. So the thing is, what makes this map more interesting for a base sitter compared to a lot of the other maps is you can see the entire map. So like, if you're like paying a lot of attention, um, you can actually make you can look for more plays essentially. Um, so their what kind of druid was that? I think that was their. They had a feral druid. I think I don't know. Was that a feral druid? I don't know. I don't know. He's stealthed over there. I don't think he's gonna ghost. So I can't really leave. Looks like we're messing around over there. That's fine. Doesn't look like the. What? Okay, I don't know how we took the flag. They had like 8 people alive there. That's pretty wild. I'll take it. Oh, there's a bloodlust buff in here. Get the bloodlust. Oh, where is he going with the flag? Oh, went the other way. All right, I see. I see how it is. How far can I make this gate? I guess that's pretty far. It's not too shabby. This is a good opportunity to ghost right now. I think I can ghost. Maybe I should get eyes on the feral first. Maybe I should do that. That's probably the wise thing to do. Get this little buff. Sometimes it takes like a while to pick up the buff. All right, let's see. Yeah, he's sitting over there. So I now have eyes on the entire team. I think I go, yeah, let's go mess with them, some people. Let's go mess with them. Although maybe I don't need to. How come I can't take this? I think we just have to kill this guy. Die! Alright, so that was pretty fun. Now, they might know. They appear to have... So here's where they're like, oh yeah, that guy just ghosted. Reflect the clone. That's okay. I feel pretty good about that still. Still a worthwhile trade. Unless we lose both bases, in which case that would be a very not worthwhile trade, but I think that's the right move. Keeps things interesting anyway. Looks like I need to help over there. Does he have a healer there? He does. This guy keeps charming me. So annoying. So I'm right now just waiting because I have... What? How did that break? What? That's so frustrating. I don't know how my cap broke. That's really frustrating. We might lose this game. It's kind of frustrating. All right, good. Took a base. Stun the healer. Get the kill here. Stun him! Oh my gosh, this druid. This druid is... No, that's a terrible time to clone him now. Such a mistake. Yeah, they have a lot of people here now. Okay. I think we could have capped that. We just needed I just needed a follow-up cyclone or a something on the druid, on the warrior. That was That's actually twice now, because like the first, I think the druid must have broken the fear or something. Because like every time you howl, as long as you're howling two targets at the same time, you should be able to actually just okay, yeah, I'll take over here because I think I'm probably better at sitting. Um, should be able to cap it because they were just standing in Howl of Terror range each time. Kind of stinks. All right, let's see. They've got. Oh, we lost the. Oh no, we got the flag. Okay. Somehow we keep getting the flag, even though we haven't actually won the fight mid. Kind of. Whoa, what amount is that? What is that? Mechagon Peacekeeper? Oh my god, we just lost that base too. It's kind of brutal. I feel like we should not be losing this game, but that's just how it is, I guess. All right, let's see. Uh, that's just how it is. This feels like comedy of errors. Like we shouldn't have lost that base. Shouldn't have lost this base. And we've been taking the mid flag repeatedly. So it's kind of insane that we're losing this game. Guy just needs to drop the flag. I need to cap it ASAP. It's pretty rough. I don't even think we win unless we take 3 bases at this point. But there were so many mistakes made. It was kind of crazy. Honestly, like one of the biggest mistakes was we could have taken this base ages ago. But pretty wild to lose that. Gotta say, that's pretty disappointing. But you know what? That's my warm up game. Just getting warmed up. Okay, let's queue back up. I want to get more demo blitzscapes on this character. I need to get my CR up, and then let's see. Yeah, solo shuffle. Let's just see what pops. It's kind of interesting that blitz popped for solo shuffle. I feel like there's been a lot more blitz queues. Not sure if that means it's more active or just there's more healers playing it or what, but it feels pretty good. That seemed like a pretty unlosable game. Isn't that wild? I'm trying to think of like what went wrong. So when I ghosted, we had a ton of time to back up Mage Tower and nobody went, right? It was like a very, very long time. We got their base and it was still like a minute before they got our base in return. And I slowed them down. Like I coiled into exhaustion on both of them, reflected the clone, and nobody backed up the Mage Tower. That was kind of the issue. That was the moment we lost the base because at that point, like things just started falling apart left and right. Um, and then I guess like the second thing I probably could have done is perhaps, yeah, I don't know. I think ghosting the base was the right move. I can't really think. Like the mage was just not going to get it from that pally. He was just not going to get it. So I needed to ghost, and then somebody needed to peel out of mid. That was the only way. Then we win, just like auto win. Oh well, happens. All right, let's see. Quest wise, have I picked up quest on this character? I have. I've got a ton of conquest points. Can I do anything with my conquest? Ooh, Nocturnal Lotus. I think these sell pretty well. 400 gold, so good. Okay, what can I do with all my conquest points? I think I need to start getting some more crafted materials, crafted gear rather, so that I can have kind of like more evenly split haste and versatility, which would be better for blitz. And I think I want to make sure I'm like strong in a blitz setting. So let's see. Let's just start crafting stuff. I've got that crafted. That's crafted. That's crafted. So I need. Let's get maybe like what? Legs, shoulder, helm. There's a lot of pieces. Maybe I should just buy. Okay, let's see. Let's just add them up. 5 plus. Actually, how much do you need for this one? Maybe you need 4. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Wait, I have these. Oh, these are haste mastery. That's right. That's the crafting ones that way. 15 plus these is another 20, 24. Did I already count the chest? I don't think so. I think I need like 30 of these or something or more. I need a bunch of these. 29? Something like that. But what did I need for... I need a belt too, right? I'm not sure. Let's start with 29. Where'd they go? Heraldry. Did I cancel my purchase? I think I must have canceled it. 29. Oh, do I not have enough? How much honor do I have? How much conquest do I have? 14? All right, that's as many as I can afford. 24 of them. That's a lot. All right, I need 1 billion missives, billion of other stuff. Let's see. Billion missives. Billion. Hold on. What's going on? There we go. Let's see, missive. Actually, what am I doing? What does everything take? Maybe we should do it like this. Here we go. Silver leaf. I guess I can get all the mats on my other guy. All I need are the missives and the heraldries, and then I can do the rest of the crafting on my main account. Although, then again, maybe it's the easier thing to do is to actually just craft it this way. Cloth. So let's see, if I'm going to do helm, 6 bolts, 4 of each of those other things. How about shoulders? 4. Oh, there's no way I can keep track of all this stuff. There's too much nonsense. All right, whatever. Balassian Missive of the Aurora. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them. 8 of them.
My goods are one of a kind.
Start with the chest. Missive of the Aurora. I guess I should just make it a guild order. One gold. Let's do shoulders. Helm. One of these. Let's do legs. And then let's do gloves. And then I guess I need to get some more. You know what I should do? I should just recraft these two. I could just recraft them. That'd be cheaper. Yeah, recraft these two. That would be cheaper. Let's see, what would that require?
Are you planning a purchase?
Recrafting order for the neck piece would be 3 dusk shrouded, 3 glimmering gem dust. Okay. Glimmering gem. I probably need 6 of them, I guess. And then dusk shrouded. 6 of these too. All right, things are happening here. Things are definitely happening here. This is like extreme awesomeness here. I thought I Q popped a second ago, but I guess it's gone. Okay, let's see. Let's see, looking for, I think the most annoying thing about recrafting is you can't just do a public order.
My goods are one of a kind.
Start recrafting order. One of these. Versatility haste. See if there's any takers though. Got to find somebody who can craft this stuff. Let's listen to something else. Let's change up the music. That's definitely what's happening here. Nobody wants to recraft right now. Dude, crafting is like so dead this point in the season. Oh well. Q-pop, nice. Although I'm curious, yeah. I don't even have to win them all. I just have to win every other one. That's all I need to climb. Just a bit at a time, and then we'll find crafters in between queues.
Treat my wares with care.
2 blitz games before I even get a shuffle pop though is pretty big signal. Let's check the activity pages. I'm curious what's going on. There must be like way more healers playing blitz. It's the only let's see, activity shuffle. Last, let's say 24 hours, 43,000 shuffle games. So it's like 7,000 lobbies. Blitz. All right, I got a Q pop. Nice. Oh yeah, that's like pretty active. 1,600 games is a lot for Blitz. Not bad. All right. I feel like this is almost the exact same game. Like a lot of these are the same people. All right, let's do it. So here, I don't think I need Gateway Mastery as badly, but it's starting to grow on me in Blitz because there are occasions when I just need to like cover a lot of distance. It helps sometimes. All right, let's see. We've got so many Frost Mages. What is this? 3 Frost Mages in here? And a Fire Mage. They've got an Afflock. It's This is the same Destra from previously. Got a Balance Druid. What's this? Feral? Yeah, another Feral. Disc. The Pally was in there too. Marks. Okay. I feel like Frost Mage or Balance would be as good an option here as Demo, but Demo is probably the best. I'm just trying to think like who handles Feral Mage the best, because it's probably going to be like they're probably going to send people, right? Their team fight is okay, but it's not like the best. So I could see them trying to take our stuff. Hey there, contemplate special. How are you doing? Happy Sunday to you. We're just trying to get some games in. I've been away for like 3 or 4 days. Hey Akira Meru. I always sound so carefree. BG Blitz makes you tilt. I think BG Blitz makes everybody tilt. I think streaming, kind of like just like stream of consciousness talking about what's in my head, makes me think like, you know, like it makes me more uh what's the word? Introspective, or what is that? I don't know. It makes me think more about like my gameplay, which makes me tilt less. But sometimes it's tilting. Like that last Blitz game I had, like it was like we should have won that, right? That was like a pretty clear opportunity to win that one because I mean, frankly, we had like everything we needed to win that one. But it happens, you know. Things happen. So their Feral's missing along with their Hunter. You know what that means? That means this is happening. And this Druid is on top of it. Gotta commend him. He saw it. He reacted. We got precog. This guy's toast. He can run behind the shed, but it's still actually in line of sight, which is kind of funny. One of the magical things about... Did he die? He did not die. Keep my pet on him. He died. This guy's got the Plunder Lord title. It's a good title. Contemplate, just popped in to say hello. It's 1 a.m. Oh, bedtime. Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, thank you for popping by. Appreciate you saying hello. Get to bed, get some rest. Start of the week is tomorrow. Sadly, we got to get to work tomorrow. Rough. But I feel like because my kids are like on summer vacation, I still feel like I'm like on summer vacation. Like I feel like I should just be chilling. But I don't know. I still have to work. It's crazy. I shouldn't have taken that thing. I actually had eyes on their entire team, so I didn't need to take that. I just kind of wandered into it. All right, we've got a challenger has arrived. So we stun him. He's already used his interrupt, so I can Tyrant away. Reflect. Healthstone, just in case. I guess I should wall. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I think he's died, right? Doesn't he die? Does he live? Maybe he lives. That's nuts. Should I have gated over and trying to finish him? I should have gated over and finished him off. But that's okay. I'm gonna... You know what I can do? I can drain life this guy. Oh, he died. I think I have mage food. Mage food. Spring break for you. For kids, your turn to take annual leave to ensure they're fed. Spring break there, huh? Spring break? It's like almost June. Is it spring break somewhere in the world? That's like literally summer now everywhere, right? No? I don't know these things. I feel like some parts of the world get like just like a ton of like vacation. Like a ton of days off and stuff, you know? Kill this guy while we stun the other guy. Blast him. Get the precog. Implosion. Nailed him. All right. Let's eat some food. You know, this is a kind of nice game. I feel like I had a fairly eventful base sitting game, even though they didn't have like a ton of stealth. Kind of interesting. That's how school calls it. Summer break starts at the end of June until September. Whoa, that's pretty awesome. Yeah, for where I'm at, school is done. School is out for the summer for like 3 solid months. Kids just play video games and whatever, you know? Let's see, Fellspawn, you've been running Unholy for a while. You're coming back to Lock. If you never forget running into me in Arathi as your pally, you're on D at Stables. Oh, nice. Yeah, I love running into people. I feel like I feel like when I run into people who watch the stream, everyone like steps it up. Everyone like carries me to victory. I love it. Yeah, I don't know. The summer is gonna be pretty chill, I think. Kids are just chilling. We got a couple of short summer camps, nothing too crazy. So I'll be streaming a fair bit. I actually really just have to do I gotta do some like I gotta be productive at work. Before all the AI chatbots replace me at work, I gotta show that I'm productive and useful, you know? All right, let's fear this guy. Doomguard. Can we kill this guy? Oh, let's just make sure he doesn't steal our cool base. Make sure this guy doesn't steal it either. Reflect during combust. Fear this guy. Can't get the fear because of the interrupt. Let's wall here so I don't die, just in case. Fear this dude. All right, we'll keep this guy. Oh, we are way too many people here. I think we're way overcommitted. Take his corpse. Guy's name is Cocaine. Pretty good name. Contemplate out. Have a great games. Oh, thank you. Thanks for popping by. Appreciate it. Chose the wrong profession. Should be a teacher. Oh, they have more days off than. Yeah, I think in countries where they have a lot of history, like a lot of like hundreds of years of history, they just end up having a lot of holidays. Like more things they have to celebrate over the course of their histories, and that just leads to really great school schedules. Dude, what's my pet doing over there? All right. I think this is a pretty solid game. We defended, did our job, didn't get ice wall cheesed. Countries with a lot of history or a lot of gods. Yeah, history, gods. Yeah, probably if you have like a lot of religions or something, that probably helps too. A lot of wars, you know? All right. Nice. We avenged ourselves because like, you know, that previous game, we had a lot of the same people and we lost, even though we should have won. So this feels good. Okay. You know, these are good maps for demo. Like node maps, like I should win all the node maps as demo. It's just like no excuse. No excuse. Let's queue right back up. I don't know if Solo Shuffle's ever gonna pop though. Feels like Battleground Blitz is where it's at today. Let's see. I think I want like happier music today. Something a little bit peppier. Peppy. Okay. Let's take a look at quests. I think I just got some community coupons, but I guess I already finished this quest this week on this character. Okay, what else can I do? I guess I could craft all my stuff. Should I go ahead and craft all my gear real quick? Let's craft my gear super fast. Let's just do it. Because then I can have a little bit more haste. Get those fears out a little faster. When sitting a base, haste is like king. It's so good. I feel like I want 40% haste when I base it. You can't really get to 40% right now, but you can get pretty high. All right, let's see. Tailoring. Oh shoot, I probably need to buy some stuff. Let's see. Guild orders. What do I need? I guess 4 modes of light, 4 carbon canine, 4 wild magic. So I need light, 8 wild magic, 4 primal energy, 4 pure void. Okay, can I remember that? Pure void. I need 4 of these guys. Wild magic. I need 8 of these guys. Primal energy 4. And then mode of light, I need 4. And then I need, let's see, I think that's 5 items, so 20 carbon canines. And then I need some of these guys, imbued bolts. I could buy a bunch of these because I'm gonna end up using them anyway for other recipes, like patron orders and stuff. Fear and the prodigal son has returned. I'm back. I am absolutely back. I'm here. I'm ready to enjoy the inflated rating from being away for 3 or 4 days. Haven't noticed it because I've only gotten a couple Blitz games. Blitz is yeah, Blitz is not inflated, but I think it's like it's not further inflated. Is the best way to put it because it's already pretty inflated. So I guess that's kind of how it is. All right, crafted all this stuff. You know what? Let me send my. I don't know how much gold I have on my alt. Let's send my alt some gold. Send mail to Inky. Subject is D. Amount of gold to send. Let's send. How much gold do you need for enchants now? 50,000. All right, that should be fine. Okay. Yeah, I feel like gold is I don't know why I have so little gold these days. Hey Carvero, how was your surgery? Oh, thank you for asking. It went great. It went absolutely great. I gotta say, I highly recommend getting cataracts. Just like as a rule of thumb, cataracts are freaking awesome because what happens is, shoot, I lost my solo shuffle cue. What happens is you get to replace your crappy old lenses with brand new prescription lenses, and like I have 20/20 vision now. Now the odd thing is though, I have 20/20 vision, but I have it's like I'm like farsighted now, so I can see super clear for things that are a little bit further from me. So actually, now that I'm playing like in front of a computer, I'm wearing like reading glasses. But that's still a billion times better than the way I used to be. It used to be like I had like the biggest, heaviest glasses. It was so annoying. But yeah, I'm like 2 weeks out, maybe like 2 or 3 weeks out from my last eye surgery. Got first one done, then the second one done, and basically fully recovered. I'm like still like doing eye drops. Actually, I have to do some eye drops here in a second, but it's pretty wild. I can see the future now. Yeah, exactly. Surgery was a CR increase. Yeah. Yeah, dude, the surgery, I got the surgery right as we got like some buffs to Hellcaller Affliction, plus a ton of inflation in all the brackets. It's basically, I mean, what more could you ask for? All right, let's see. I need to buy some enchants. But no, yeah, it feels good. It feels really good. So I think this character, I'm going to be playing a lot of Blitz, which makes me think there's like a case to be made for getting just a ton of speed and chance if you're just playing Blitz. But you know what? I'm a lazy bum. I'm going to get the exact same thing I got on everything else. I'm going to get leeching. Leech enchant. Speed. Speed is actually pretty good, but leech. Let's see. Chest. Mark of the World Soul. Hands and wrist, I don't think there's anything. Legs, though, I need to get the spell thread. 41 sounds so low, but I guess that's the one. 41. shoot, I didn't catch. All right, whatever. Dude, this is the third node map in a row. Uh-oh. Is that a loading screen bug? Carver new eyes, sweet CR increase. Exactly. It's going to be a CR increase. Except that I think, wait, the stream isn't lagging, right? It's not the stream, is it? And it's not me. I just can't join the game. What's going on? Let's test. Testing. Testing. Nope. I don't think it's I don't think it's my internet. I don't know what this means though. Do I just lose a billion CR? No. If I alt F4, what happens? I think I just wait it out. It's probably better to wait it out. Does anybody know if you should wait out the loading screen bug? Or is it better to alt F4 and reopen? Wow. Tough call. Kind of annoying though. I feel like I've gotten a lot of minus 150s this season already, just from like disconnecting and stuff like this. Does not feel great. How long do I let it sit? All right, let's alt it for it. Whatever. See how this goes. Come on, put me back in the game. See what happens. Where is it going to put me? If you leave, you believe I get stuck in the this player already exists bug. Oh, nope, I got in. I got the deserter buff instead. Dang it. Darn it. I didn't. I don't know if I lost. Huh. Dude, there's no auctioneer or mail guy on my mount. This is so bizarre. Let me mount up again. There they are. All right, well, okay. I guess I'll queue up on my main. Do you think I lose 150 there, or did I not lose anything there? I'm not sure. I don't even know. You lost the queue, but no rating change. Yeah, I got deserter. Did you get deserter, Matt Gelling too? Because I just got a big fat deserter buff, so I'm gonna queue up on my main account. Did I lose MMR too, or just CR? I think you lose CR only, but I can't recall. I think you only lose CR, but losing 150 MMR or CR is quite painful in Blitz. It's a lot less painful in Shuffle. All right, you know what? Let's queue some Affliction. I don't think I've queued much Affliction in a while, and we want to try some Hellcaller. See how it feels. I bet it feels great. Oh my gosh, what is this? What? Is it a account-wide deserter buff? It's an account-wide deserter debuff. What? What is this punishment? Dude, that's brutal. Dude, is it really on all my characters? Let's go with my horde guy. Deserter debuff across your entire account, even though it wasn't even my fault. Freaking Blizzard. Happen. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Hey there, NC716. Have you always mained a Warlock? So, dang it, this debuff is everywhere. It's on all my accounts. Or characters, rather. I guess it's account wide. All right, well, let's go ahead and enchant all my stuff then on this guy while we wait for the debuff to go away. I have always mained Warlock since Wrath of the Lich King. Before Wrath, so in Vanilla and in Burning Crusade, I played Mage for the most part. So my first gladiator titles were as mage back in Burning Crusade. Got a few of those. I also got a couple of gladiator titles as warlock back then too. But that was like it was definitely not my main. It was like very much like an alt thing. But I really liked the Siphon Life Soul Link playstyle, which they promptly took away from warlocks. But after that, I was kind of like I really want to play a lot of warlock, and so starting in Wrath, I switched over. Uh, that was part of it. The other part of it was like I was playing a lot with another mage at the time who was really good at mage, and so I was like, you know what? I'll just play warlock, and we'll play mage warlock together. And we played mage warlock a lot together, especially in Kata, and we were like the highest rated mage lock shaman team in the world for a good while. One of the first teams to get to 3,000 rating, which was pretty hard back then. But then this deserter debuff is so sad. 11 more minutes. But yeah, but now I don't really do threes much. I just mostly do solo shuffle. I haven't played mage in a long time. It looks super fun. I'm sure I'd enjoy it again, but I just play warlock these days, basically. I think like casters in general are always just more fun to me. I like casters. If I ever pick up Diablo 4 again, I'm sure I'll play some sort of casting class. I don't even know what the options are. There might be like a warlock in that class too, in that game too, right? Warlock is in D4. Yeah, I think somebody was showing me like they have the same like set piece skins and stuff. Sorcerer too. Yeah, I would probably play Warlock. Get the old Nemesis tier set looking transmog or whatever. Fane, based on your experience this season, how is Boomy looking? Okay or meh? I think Boomy's good. I think Boomy's really good right now. I think it's excellent in Blitz as usual, and it's like as far as I can tell, it's like pretty good in the other brackets too. I think like they have like a good mix of like spread damage, but also pretty good burst. So yeah, Boomkin's good. I feel like Boomkin, Shadow Priest, Ellie Shaman, they're all pretty like interchangeable. They're all like good, like solid good this season. The only caster that's like really turbo OP right now is just like Mage. But all the other casters, like Warlocks, they're all like solid, I think. And then in Blitz, they can be very, very good. Like Warlock and Blitz is like I think insanely good. Okay, 10 more minutes on this. My God, what do people do? Shadow Priest and Boomy are bad. Are they? I haven't played in the last few days, and there was a big balancing patch right as I went out of town. Um, yeah, how do I get rid of the talking heads? I feel like the talking heads are cool, and I respect them and stuff, but man, I just don't like listening to their music. All right, let's see. Let's pull up the. Is this updated? Do you think tier list? When was this last updated? Oh, this is updated maybe like 3 days ago. Let's see. Shuffle, ranged. Yeah, I think Shadow Priest is pretty good. Let's see in threes. Curious. Yeah, they're pretty good. Where's Boomkin? Here? Do Boomkin only have? Oh no, there's two. There's two hero talents there. That one and that one. Kind of on the lower side here. Let's take a look at Murloc and let's compare. So the way to use tier lists is like you kind of have to look at multiple tier lists to really get a better sense of what's actually good. You can't really just look at one. Yeah, Balancer's actually pretty low on this one too. Maybe Balance is not the best. Shadow Priest is good though. Shadow Priest is good. I've seen plenty of Shadow Priest. In Blitz though, I wouldn't be surprised if Boomkin's pretty high. Yeah, see, Boomkin is on the top end of Blitz because in Blitz like stealth, yeah, look at how it's like second among the highest rated people. I think Boomkin is insanely good in Blitz because of stealth, and I think what's something that's underrated is balanced druids actually can carry flags. So when you have like a capture a flag map, which is two out of the 9 maps are captured a flag, and if you have like a crappy flag carrier in terms of like healer options. Like you don't have a Pres Evoker, you don't have a Mistweaver. Balancers can pick up the slack there. They can actually carry. I've seen that done to pretty great effect. And they're just like you can do anything you want. Steal bases or team fight or whatever. So yeah, this makes sense. So I think yeah, Balanced Druid is looking excellent in Blitz as usual, and like I guess I kind of middle of the road in Shuffle. And Shadow Priest is looking basically the opposite. Really good in Shuffle, really okay in Blitz, I'm sure. Let's see. How about 2v2? No specs in the range. No specs. No range specs in S tier. I like that. Yeah, this all makes sense. I feel like 2v2 meta is like pretty horrible. Don't even want to look at it. Let's see, the Gray Fox. You've been struggling with Survival, Hunter, and Solo queue. It's rough out there. Yeah, Survival. Survival is like it's looking okay here on the tier lists, but it's kind of hard to get a read on it. I feel like Survival is not bad. It's not bad, but it's not like great. I feel like BM Hunter is just like and BM and Marksman Hunter are just both like just clearly scarier than Survival. You get mauled? Yeah, I don't know. Shadow Priest got a big buff, so they're rising. Yeah, I think this past week the meta has shifted a little bit, so things have changed. We're gonna test some stuff out. You know, Big Mechs. Yeah, I don't even know if Survival's hard to play now. I know they were hard. They were famously very hard to play and like extremely unrewarding, but now I'm not sure. Carvuro, Smelly, do you think a 2100 is a respectable rating? Do you have any advice how to climb higher? Yeah, 2100. So 2100 is definitely respectable, and I can show it to you. Let's just check it out. Distribution, stats, distribution. 2100 in. Well, I guess let's open up threes first. But in threes, 2100 represents the top 9%. Threes is a little easier to climb usually than shuffle. Let's take a look at shuffle though. 2100 in shuffle is the top 8%, even harder, but still. Yeah, that means you're in the top 8% if you're talking about shuffle. Blitz, hard to say. Top like 7% in blitz. That'll increase over time because it's like a kind of longer tail in blitz, but it takes people longer to climb. But yeah, if threes is like the easiest to climb right now, so 2100 is a lot easier, 9%. Shuffle, it's a little easier than blitz, but still 8%. That's very good. Being in the top 8, 9% of something is like extremely good. It also means, let's say there's probably another 2 months of the season, maybe, I don't know. I assume at least 2 months, which is a lot of inflation. Like if you're 2100 and you continue to play at the same exact skill level, you should in theory be like 23, 24 by the end of the season. I think there's like a lot of inflation still to be had. I mean, I'm not 100% sure on that. It depends on how long the season is and whether they turn off the inflation faucet. But at least right now, everyone's getting 17 rating per day, which is a lot. That adds up pretty fast. Carvero, yeah, it is awesome. I think if you're in the top 10% or something, that means like you're playing extremely well. Let's see, Gray Fox, they have a smaller toolkit, but if you play exceptionally well for mediocre results, there are some high-rated people. Yeah, I think Survival has like, I know they got a little bit of a nerf in terms of their burst, but they always have like a good burst kit, and they still have the ability to do a fair bit of CC, like chain some CC together. But in terms of like, I'm not experienced enough with playing Hunter to know what else they bring to the table. I don't know what the difference is. I just feel like BM it just does more damage, and so does Marksman, and they all have the same amount of CC. Fane or Dr. Buster, you're 2K in Shuffle. You just started playing WoW in March. Oh yeah, you're a newbie, and that's good. 2K in Shuffle, top 13%. That's really good. That's real good. And that's top 13% of people who participate in Shuffle. Bear that in mind. There's a lot of people who are like kind of like too it's too intimidating for them to try Shuffle. So like if you're talking about like in terms of like if you're comparing yourself to the player base, like everyone who plays WoW, like you're up there, super up there in terms of like the willingness to play and try and improve at Shuffle. Let's see. Vane, what do you find personally more fun, Shuffle or threes? I think Shuffle is more fun because you have more variety. You know, threes is like usually there's like a few teams that are kind of like the meta, and if you don't play the meta comps, it's kind of like you're just at a massive disadvantage. But in Shuffle, like it does take Blizzard, you know, a few balancing patches to get it right. But like right now, that things are relatively well balanced, and I think you can make anything work in Shuffle, and I think that's kind of cool. I don't know, and I think Blitz is the most fun because Blitz you have like a ton of variety, a lot more like strategic thinking. I mean, you know, it's like a lot of RNG and a lot of craziness, but it just that's just like adds to the fun, I think. Say, Nikki Poo, you wish 2v2 was back to a few X packs ago status. You missed double DPS comps and winning off some cool CC chains. Yeah, 2v2 could use some experimentation. I think as stale as the meta is in threes, it's even staler in twos. It's like truly there's like only a few comps that and a few types of healers and stuff that everyone plays in twos, and it's like it's pretty miserable. I play twos a lot with my wife, and we just like take it very casually. But it's like it's kind of annoying because like there's a lot of games are decided before the gates even open, you know, and I think that's like that's never a fun feeling. Carvura, you want to become more skilled. I guess you want to just play, be up there with the big boys like me, Venruki, and Supa. Yeah, it's just a matter of time and practice. You know, like I don't even consider myself like up there with them. I play against them all the time. Like I'm at the same, like a similar rating often. Actually, usually I'm at the similar or higher rating sometimes. But like, I'm not really that good, especially like when you consider that they play a lot of different classes at a high level. I'm like, I can play Warlock. That's it, you know? I don't understand what anybody else does. But it also kind of shows that like if you really want to just like get better, just play one thing, play it a lot, uh, you will improve. It's just a matter of practice, time. That's kind of like the beauty of WoW, you know? You can see yourself improve over time. What class does my wife play? So unfortunately, I mean, fortunately, you know, she's awesome, obviously, but like she plays priest, so which like would the one healer class that warlock doesn't work that well with is priest, because our CC is just fear, which is on the same DR, but it's fun and we do all right, you know, we've been elite before, and it's just kind of like it's just kind of chill. It's fun. Let's see, Campion. Don't let the aw shucks thing fool you. Stinky's really good. I'm good, you know. I'm definitely good, but I'm also like extremely sloppy in the way I play. I'm definitely not. I definitely have a lot of room for improvement. But then again, so does everybody. Drevsy is 2100 in twos on demo good. Yeah, I think if you're 2100 in twos as a warlock, it as demo or any honestly any caster other than maybe mage. Like mages are good, but I think every other caster in twos is like it's a very uphill battle. You can climb to 21. I don't know what rating we are, Pinky and I. Pinky's my wife, but I feel like 21 is pretty hard to get to. I think there's inflation though, right? So twos is inflating over time, so it'll get better. But I think twos is pretty tough for casters in general. It's a lot better if you play with a resto shaman. Like if you play with a resto shaman, it's almost cheat mode or resto druid. Those are like extremely good complements to Warlock kits. And Mistweaver too. But you can have you know anything works. One thing is though is like uh like Nikki Poo. Like one thing is like double DPS is just like truly it's truly hard to make that work now. Like the only ones I see that with any like ounce of success as a double DPS is like maybe Mage Rogue, but even they like there's like probably a lot of matchups that they just auto lose just based on what the comps are, and I think that's pretty frustrating. You know, you want there to be a fighting chance no matter what, based on your just like how well you play. Shuffle is like that. Shuffle is like truly. It's like it's not really. It's really just about how well you play. Blitz is also like that, except for capture the flag maps, where like there's a couple of captured flag maps where you need certain classes to carry the flag, and if the other team has them, then you just kind of lose. So those are unfortunate, but every other game, every other matchup in Blitz is truly anyone can win. Bidabi, you're told you want to get back in as soon as you can. Yeah, I just I keep wanting to queue and play, and I also like to get better too myself. That's kind of the goal. Just keep getting better. You play with Mystical sometimes, and demo Mistweaver works so good. Oh yeah, I played with him once in threes. It was fun. Like I think we won most of the games. He's really good. Um, super good at Mistweaver. I think Mistweaver demo is like solid comp. Demo works really well with Mistweaver, yeah, Rest of Shaman or uh, Rest of Druid. I'm not sure about Pally. It probably works okay with Pally. I feel like there's something wrong with Holy Pallies this season. I don't know. Holy Pallies and Holy Priest and Pinky, my wife, she plays Holy Priest for the most part. Like those two healers have been like so weak this season. I feel like I don't know. I know there was a little bit of a tuning last week, so maybe it's better now, but it was pretty rough for a while. They just do like less healing and then they go But Mistweaver's strong. They're like almost busted strong. Oh, Prez Evokers. I forgot about Prez Evokers. Prez is pretty good. Super good. It's probably the best, actually. It's probably the best healer right now. Oh my god. Dude, I've been flying around. I forgot. I should have set like an alarm or something. How long has my deserter debuff been off? All right, anyway, we're queuing right back up. Let's get back into it. Freaking deserter debuff for no reason. Oh yeah, dude, I've been flying around. I didn't even enchant my gear. All right, let's see. Let's enchant our stuff. Enchant all this stuff. Super, super good. Excellent. Okay, let's make a new haste verse. Perfect. Oh, solo shoot shuffle popped already. Haste verse, haste verse, haste verse, and haste verse. Okay. And then I need to find a recrafter for my jewelry, and then we'll be good. Excellent, excellent. Okay, we got a Q pop. Let's do it. This is a 2300 game. I'm playing demo. What do I want to do here? So I could play. I don't know. Have people made Diabolist work yet? I feel like Diabolist is. Let's just take a look. What? I know they buffed Diabolist, but it's just like it's so bad, dude. Yeah, it's got to be still like one of the worst hero talents in the game. There's no way it works. Should I try it? Nah, let's just play Soul Harvester. Screw it. All right, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's grab Soul Rip. And then I think we just want to play. So the question is like, is Implosion actually doing better for me than Power Siphon? And I'm actually not certain. I think Power Siphon might be better. But whatever. Nothing matters. At the end of the day, what matters is, do you get a fear when you need to get a fear? That's kind of the whole point. Fear these guys. Reflect for a second. Nice, got a precog. Blast. Fear the healer. Dude, I'm getting a ton of these imps. Actually, let's hit this guy. I don't know. What are we supposed to go on? Let's fear the healer again. Got a precog again. Interrupt the healer. This is going to be a bop or something. Or something. Right? Implode. Blast. Fear these guys. Trying to get a precog again. I was trinket that. He's going to kick me. Drop a Fellord because I forgot I had Fellord earlier. Coil this guy. Dude, I feel like I'm kind of playing a little slow, but we're making it happen. Big implosion. Oh, great stun on the healer. Fear the healer out of that. This dude is under so much pressure right now. He's like, dude, what do I do? What do I do? The answer is probably nothing because he's a rep pal. He's invincible. Let's hit this guy instead. Screw that. Gonna fear me? That's okay. Oh, he interrupted me. That's his first interrupt on me. I gotta watch out, I guess. Fear the healer. Dispel my healer. Nice, we got a bop. Or a bubble, rather. Get the second Implord. So Implord, whatever his name is, Implord, right? Implord. He hits so hard. Tyrant. Get this guy out of that. He's immune. Stun the healer is a kill. It's a kill. I'm on a wall here because it's a kill. Oh no, it's not a kill. Fear the healer? He's still immune somehow. That's wild. Alright, he's dead. Alright, we did tons of damage there. I mean, you can never trust the damage meter, but you can trust this one. Yeah, #1 on the damage. Crazy. Those imps. You like Power Siphon for mobility? So actually, I mean, Power Siphon. So I think the fundamental difference is Power Siphon gives you more single target damage because it gives you more Wicked Reapings, which are largely single target damage. But if you're trying to like grind people down, then Implosion will do more overall damage. And another thing about Power Siphon is it's faster to ramp up because you just always have cores. Oh, I tried to fake that kick and he still got me. Kind of a slow start here. Nice, got the precog. Fear this guy. Stun the healer. Wait, that's not the healer. Whatever, I'll fear this guy anyway. Coil this guy into the ring. There we go. He's frozen. He's so scared. The pet's frozen too, so he can't interrupt me. Fear the healer. Oh, we got him. Crazy. Hey, Pack, how are you doing? Happy Sunday. Yeah, thank you for that. I was out for 4 days. I feel like an eternity, just gone forever, but I'm back. Queuing up, getting some games in. You can't imagine playing without Power Siphon. Yeah, Power Siphon is really good. I should play with Power Siphon, but Implosion is kind of fun too because it's also on a short cooldown. It's on half the cooldown, 15 seconds instead of 30. So you can kind of like It's like an extra button you can kind of just like toss around as you hop around. And the little imps that it summons are actually really good. Oh, what? Oh, he's a fire mage. I gotta coil him. Fake the kick. I actually don't know who to go on. Oh, I'm super. Okay, let's interrupt the healer. Let's pressure the fire mage. Wait, he's out of there. Interrupt the mage. I can't interrupt him. Never mind. Trying to interrupt or trying to dispel my healer, but to limited success. Fear this guy. He's super in the open, so let's just hit him a little. Actually, let's hit this guy. Stun the healer. Bellord on top of this guy. Do that guy. Dude's invisible. I love that. I love that for him. Dispel my healer. Nice, got it first try. Huge. I'm just hitting this guy because I need somebody to hit. And the mage is playing kind of like behind a pillar. I'm gonna trinket that, whatever. Stun the healer. Big. Coil this guy. He's gonna have to block. There we go. Block. Fear this guy. He's out already. Dispel my healer right away. Oh, this guy's in so much trouble. Healer still has well, I can't do anything about that. Sad times. Lay a port here. Take the void elf port. Spear this guy. Ah, shoot. Can't stop that. Implosion here. Dispel my healer. Oh, I didn't get the dispel. There we go. I got it now. There's a bubble. Huge bubble. Interrupt the healer. Oh, I can't. What? Coil this guy. I'm going to wall. We get the kill. Nice. Happy Sunday. You had a nice Tuesday session. Oh, nice. How high are you now? Pack, I feel like we're like neck and neck. Or we were. A week ago we were. I gotta play some with Pinky. Pinky and I gotta climb. Play some more Hellcaller AF. Hormones. Hey, can you tell me, do DH have execute? Dude, I have no idea. I have no idea. I've played thousands and thousands of games with and against Demon Hunters, and I have no idea if they have an execute. I know Warriors do, and I know I do. Does anybody else? I have no idea. Other people might know. I can't dispel that. Actually, let's hit this guy for a second. He's kind of off on his own. Okay, let's hit this guy. He ported back. Stun the healer. Try and get a force of block or something crazy here. That would be wild if we got that. Fear the healer. Dude, he's kind of skipping around. I don't like that. Fear. It's already a communion though. Communion is a big cooldown. Dispel my healer. Oh, I didn't get it. I must have gotten some trash debuff. Shoot, I trinketed nothing. That's not good. Fear this. Oh, he's already feared. Stun him out of that. Fear him out of that. Reflective poly. Didn't reflect it. Like dispelled the healer right away. He already got out of it. Drop a Fell Lord here. Is he gonna die? Oh, that's a bubble. Oof. Well, we did get the precog, or not the precog, cauterize. Cauterize. Cauterize is a good thing to get. Can I get the fear here? Stun the healer. Fear the healer. It's got to be a kill here. It's a big amount of damage here. Re-fear, if I get a re-fear. Oh my god, he's so far I can't even re-fear him. That did not work. That was not good. Coil this guy. Let's see if I can hit him out of the... away from the dragon dude. Dang it. No! Can I dispel myself? No, my pet's like... I don't know where... I can't dispel myself. Stun the harvest. Just gotta stop that for a second. AoE fear. They have a lot of vulnerable targets here, so just keep the pressure up and something will die, you know? Foil this guy. Oh, shoot. Can't dispel. Doomguard is a kill for sure. Interrupt the healer. Nice. Constant pressure. You just passed me 21-32? Ah, oh, well, Pack, congratulations. I applaud you on that. Let's see. Hellcaller Af is good. Hellcaller Af has been good. I think that's kind of the weird thing about the latest round of buffs to Hellcaller Af is like it's already really good, and now it's going to be freaking awesome, I think. But I haven't played it that much this week, so I do need to queue up as Hellcaller. We'll see how it goes. Let's see. What is this? So now we're like, shoot, we have a kind of weak comp because we don't have much CC, basically no CC. But we have the power of Warlocks. Purple power. Let's drop a Fellord here. I can't dispel my healer. I can't dispel my healer. He's over here. Shoot, dispel them over there. Shoot. Dang, this is tough. Hopefully he can get away without having to wall here. I've got a billion imps though. Tons of damage. Just got to survive for a little bit. Hear this guy? Trinket that. Oh my gosh, I dispelled the healer into a freaking... That's unlucky. Fear everything. Fear the healer. Oh, finally got a fear. Shoot. Polyed. Stun the healer. Fear everything. Fear the dude. Spellbop. So sad. I do not like spellbops. Oh, he got mass dispel spellbop. Huge. Fear the dude. I already dispelled something else. I couldn't dispel that one. Can't dispel that one either. Stun the healer. This is it. This is it. Fear the healer out of the stun. Wait, I can't. Full DR. Sad times. Try again later. Try again in about 1 second precisely. Perfect DR. So much pressure. Refear. Have to refear again. There we go. 2-second fear. Huge. Fear this guy. Stun the healer on Chrono Flames. I don't know if that's good or not, but I'm going to coil him out of there. Huge implosion. Spear the ret. Bellord right there. Oh, I've got cauterize. All right, I'm just gonna smash this guy. Don't let up the pressure. Stun the healer on. Oh, AoE fear, huge. No, dispel the healer. Can't. Oh, we got him. Yes. That was awesome. All right. The Warlock did a really great job of, I mean, the other Warlock did a great job of just like hanging in there. We ate so much CC at the beginning. It was tough. Tough, tough. Carvuro, Smelly, what add-on do you use to see enemies with those big CC icons? Yeah, it's Mini CC. Mini CC, that's the add-on. Now you need like a nameplate add-on of some sort so that Mini CC will attach to it. But yeah, Mini CC kind of is like it's like all you need these days. It sort of like does everything you could possibly want in one. It's insanely good. Okay, I got a crazy opener here with the fear on both those guys. If I get the refear, that's like nuts. Oh, I almost reflected the poly. That would have been crazy. Poured out of that so I don't get Ring of Frosted. I think I eat this poly. Nice. Dispel my healer. Refear this guy. Fell Lord on top of that guy. Big damage. No, it's not that big damage. Let's stun this guy in the meantime. It's a UP. Let's fear this guy. Refear. Nice. It's a full fear on the healer. I'm just going to go ahead and trinket. Fear these guys. Fear the healer again. Oh, he slept. Never mind. Oh, huge. Can we get the cauterize? No, I can't get the cauterize yet. Dispel my healer. So much OP-ness. So OP. That actually sounded kind of wrong. But alright, let's stun that guy. Get the tyrant. Refear. Can't dispel yet. What? Keep getting polyed. Doomguard. Doomguard does a lot of damage, so we're making them kind of scared. This guy's cauterizing or combusting, so I'm going to fear him a couple times. Shoot. Coil him. I got the fear on the healer. That's actually massive. Stun this guy, fear this guy during the so annoying. I mean, he's doing what he's supposed to do. It's just annoying. Got a huge fear there on both of them. Drop a Fell Lord over there. Refear here. Coil. Fear this guy. Stun this guy. Just trying to buy some time. We're a little behind. Oh, I dispelled the Nova instead of the Hodge. That's not good. I think we lose. No, so close, so close. Dang. I don't think I could have. I don't think we could have won that one though. I feel like there's so much CC. So much CC. Damage was good though. I feel like I did my part. You know, I wonder if I should have just been training the Ret. I could have had more uptime, more damage. I don't know. The problem is that we just don't have CC because we basically have fears and sleeps, and that's it. And they're all in the same DR, so it's just like basically we ran out of steam at some point. That's a TOS break. It's nice knowing you. TOS break. Yeah. Yeah. It's just I was just saying that it's very OP, that's all. So yeah, the add-on is Mini CC. It has like a billion options. So like Mini CC has a lot of things you can turn on or off. It might have too much information for most people. So I disable a few things. It works great. I don't know. And then nameplates, I use Plater. Plater is pretty customizable. You can grab my Plater profile if you want, or you can use better Blizz plates. Those are kind of the two most popular nameplate add-ons. They're both fine. Okay, so let's queue up as affliction now, and then we'll queue some. Hopefully, get some blitz pops. Pop the blitz games. In the meantime, I need to do another eye drop. Let's see. Grab from my travel bag. I just have to do eye drops for another about a week and a half, and then I'm done. Then my eyes should be, in theory, totally perfectly good. In theory. I dropped the eye drop cap, and I don't see it. I think it popped somewhere super far away. I don't know where it went. 20/20 vision. Can't find a bottle cap. Where is it? Like crawling around on the ground looking for this bottle cap. It's so small. I don't know. It's gone. It's wild. Guys, I don't know where it went. Yeah, it's not like a huge room I'm in either. It's like it's got to be here. The thing is, Pinky is really good at finding stuff, so I'm kind of like, I think I just let it be. I'll wait till Pinky can help find the bottle cap later. Can I take a bottle cap from another bottle that I don't? Is that allowed? Maybe I can do that. All right. Okay. Just talk to myself while I wait in queue. There, Bark a lot. How are you doing? Happy Sunday to you. Pack, you're sad that better Blizz plates features like friendly class icons don't work with Platinator. The two add-ons clash with each other. Oh, I played around a little bit with Platinator at the start of the expansion. It seemed pretty good. I just couldn't figure out how to customize different types of nameplates. There might have been a way, but it wasn't super obvious, so I just kind of gave up on it and went back to Plater. Bark a lot. It's not going great. What? What can we do about that? I feel like if you're watching streams and you are playing WoW, how can life not be great? It's got to be great by definition. Keep getting stomped in solos? Well, that's everyone gets stomped in solos. That happens. Totally normal. I had a pretty good solo shuffle just now, but all that means is my next solo shuffle I'm probably going to go like 05, 06, that's just how it is. Fane, kind of seems like you weren't going to have many add-ons. It feels pretty close to War Within. I mean, in terms of like the number of add-ons, it's more because every weak aura was sort of an add-on on its own. So basically the way it used to work is you'd have weak auras and like 5 different weak auras for different things you wanted to track, and then a few other add-ons. Now we have like 15 add-ons that do just the same thing. It's pretty dumb. And a lot of the add-ons that should be in the base game, like the damage meter, are bad and broken. Like the damage meter is essentially, it roughly works to give you a sense of what's happening, but it's not really that accurate. So it's kind of, you can't use it to like fine tune your gameplay. Pretty annoying. Yeah, I'd say that the add-on changes were largely a bust. They needed more time to do it right, and they didn't bake in enough time to get the base add-ons or the base like UI in a good enough spot. Pack, you've been using Platinator. You've spent many hours getting it to look perfect, and it works great with mini CC. Nice. The friendly class icons I think I've seen the friendly class icons in other in people's streams, and it is pretty nice. I didn't know that was better Blizz plates. Yeah, I don't know. That would be pretty nice to have, I think, but oh well. I play blind. Yeah, I think that's good. Sometimes I do lose track of my teammates. Although I don't really care where most of my teammates are, but I really care where my healer is. So it's like super important to track your healer, and there's no real good way to do it. I guess like that's the best way. You have like a good add-on. Hellcaller is just not working. You're playing at a really high level. It's just not enough. And yeah, I'll try. I'll try it some. I'm cute as affliction. I feel like Hellcaller to me felt like it felt like Soul Harvester was a little better in solo shuffle and arena because a little bit more of your damage is shifted into the single target. So you have a pretty nice burst window basically constantly every time you haunt. And I think it's true that you have a little bit less as Hellcaller, except at the 1 minute mark. Then when you Malevolence, you have a ton of burst. But I think Hellcaller is pretty good still. We'll see. I'll test it out some. Sometimes it kind of depends on like what the meta is and what kind of healers you're running into and stuff. Feels like straight pad damage, no kill pressure. All right. I take that as a challenge and we'll see what happens. We'll try it out. I don't know. I don't have a strong view yet. But that said, I do think that I think affliction. I mean, Soul Harvester is clearly good. It's clearly really good, and so probably you can play Soul Harvester all the way up to the very top. But I want Hellcaller to be good because I like Hellcaller better in Blitz. It's clearly better in Blitz in 95% of the situations, and it's more fun and easier to play. So if it's better, that's just like nice, you know? So we'll try and make it work. All right, hold on 1 second. I gotta blow my nose. Let's see. Get a lot of your kills with Drain Soul. You can play Drain Soul with Hellcaller. You can do it. That's totally doable. We'll see. We'll see. NC, you use better Blizz plates and use Calvish's profile. Yeah, I think that's like a good. That's probably a good approach. I've not tried better Blizz plates in a while. I think I get kind of hung up on the aesthetics, whereas it's just not important. It's just not important to like focus too much on aesthetics. But to me, it's like making things look nice and clean, getting the right fonts, that kind of stuff. I feel like that makes a lot of difference to me. Even though like just look at how nice like health bars look in town. I don't know. I feel like this is a nice look, a little underline kind of look. It's cool, no? I don't know. I think you can make any add-on work just fine. Better Blizz Plates works better out of the box because it has like the preset, like you can use Calvish's or Venruki's nameplates and it's like you're good to go. So why fret about setting that stuff up? And that's cool. Totally fine. Oh yeah, I still need to find people to craft my ring and neck. I'll do it later. Actually, let's do it now. See if we find any takers. Team awareness is pretty valuable, not just aesthetic. The game, so we play games to have fun. And the question is like what percentage of having fun is attributable to aesthetics versus like winning, you know? There's definitely some trade-off. Like if the game looked like Minecraft, I wouldn't play it. My kids love Minecraft, and I'm just like, I can't. How do you do that? It looks so terrible to me. It's really popular with the kids, but like things like that, like you need some level of like some baseline level of aesthetics. Better UI means more damage? Yeah. Prettier UI means more damage, I think is what you're trying to say. If things look pretty, then that makes you more inspired to critical strike more often. Campion gets it. Campion's in my camp. He knows. Sometimes you have to you gotta like the game. It's gotta look good, feel good for you to play well. I feel that way. Transmog is not 65% of what you enjoy in WoW. It's 90% of why you PvP. Yeah, I don't even play for the transmogs. I play for mounts. I like cool looking mounts like this, But transmogs, I think I zoom out so much. I zoom out so far. I don't really like. Actually, I like this transmog. But the PvP armor ones, that's not like a motivating factor for me. I like actually, you know what I like going for? I like going for the weapon illusions. I think the weapon illusions are pretty cool. Wait, what? Why is my weapon illusion not working? What in the world? Did they break my weapon illusion? What the? What? They broke it. Dude, for a while you could use a weapon illusion with the mop, but it looks like they broke it. That's freaking annoying. That's horrible. That's horrible. Gosh, why would they do that? They broke it. Mop cleans up the illusion. It does normally, but for all of last expansion and this expansion, it was working with the illusion. I swear. Oh, I have a free transmog? What? Maybe if I do that. Yeah, see, look, it's working again. Dude, I just had to change it back to the mop for some reason. Look, see? The mop works with the illusion. And super glowy. Look at that. Looks pretty solid. Yeah, see, I never need to get any cool gear sets anymore because this is it. This is the end game, the greatest transmog you can ever have. Just done. Maybe someday I can get cooler boots or something or spectacles, but that's it. What the? Yeah, Zek Jojo. This is optimization. This is really. And plus, look at this. You see how I'm spinning every time I jump? This is another secret. Secret to succeeding in the game. You can spin every time you jump if you get a lucky keychain and you put it on one of your crafted pieces for the +1 sparkle. If you get +1 sparkle on a piece, you will spin every single time you jump. Isn't that insane? Look at that. Every jump. This is this is why I play the game. Campion, you're in a Soulscape stream and they were getting on him about having a PvE UI. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's the thing. I don't know why PvPers think they have to have a different UI. I mean, I think it's just fundamental disconnect there. Because 90% of what you're doing is the same thing anyway. You just want to do optimal damage rotations or healing rotations or whatever, and then the rest is sort of you figure out based on but that doesn't require you to completely overhaul your UI. I mean, most of your UI should be the same. Do optimal damage rotations. Reminds me when you work, you cleaned a drink someone spilled up earlier today. Yeah, dude, imagine if you had a mop that glowed pink and purple like this. That would be freaking awesome. I would clean all the time in a whole French maid uniform. Yeah, this is not really like a maid uniform. This is more like a what do you call? I don't know what this is. I feel like so I initially made this to try and look more like a chef. I'm kind of more like I guess some sort of staff. Somebody on staff. See, Dr. Boster, ever since you started WoW, you went and got a lot of the Legion artifacts. Yeah, some of the old stuff looks cool. A lot of the old stuff looks cool. I gotta say, like the art in this game is just so good. Even when like the expansions are pretty subpar, or like some of the new content is subpar, the art is always good. It's always really, really top notch. A janitor at a Gordon Ramsay kitchen. Yeah, I'm a janitor at a place that charges $50 for a burger. You know, that's that is what this is. The $50 burger janitor outfit. Yeah, let's see if we can get some Hellcaller AF games in and see if we can show that Hellcaller is where it's at. Actually, I'm curious. How is Hellcaller performing? Shuffle ranged. I don't know. I don't know. Look at the tier list. This is science. Now this is not for this that's not for everybody, obviously. This is kind of like that's for this is sort of like what's working for kind of like the middle of the road for most people, but not necessarily everybody. You went back to Soul Harvester? Feels under dude, what? Everyone is saying Soul Harvester is where it's at. Now I feel even more like personally offended, and I feel like I'm gonna try extra hard to get a Hellcaller shuffle lobby. Zero agency in terms of damage. All right. Well, whatever. We'll see. We'll see. But you know, Blitz is popping. Just getting so many Blitz games. Let's do it. What do we got here? Dude, is this the fourth Blitz game in a row that's a node map? Dude, we gotta take advantage of today. Just getting tons of node maps. Node maps are like when you play demo in a node map, you are like it's your game to lose, you know? It's your game to lose. All right, let's get this, let's get that. Let's get a gateway mastery. Um, what do we got here comp wise? So many feral druids. Holy Pally, Ret Pally. Where's our healer? What? Oh, here, Mistweaver. Yeah, Mistweaver. Okay. Affliction lock. Havoc. What do we have? A couple of healers. What's this guy? Two feral druids. Yo, Astral. It's got two rank one feral. No, no, no. This guy's not rank one. The other one's rank one. All right. Feral druid versus feral druid. What is famed Slayer of the Dark Naru? That sounds like a pretty cool title. It must be some PvE title, some rank one PvE title. All right, let's see. And then we've got Frost Mage. Okay. All right. I'm going to offer to sit Mage Tower so that I can keep an eye on what's happening, maybe take some bases. Stinky's got to be hipster, can't play a meta build. Yeah, exactly. I don't know what everyone's talking about. Soul Harvester? Psh. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't be surprised if Soul Harvester is better at the top end of play because it's a little more consistent with the single target pressure. But I also wouldn't be surprised if Hellcaller is better for most people. You just gotta spam those buttons. Spam, spam, spam. All right, what do we got here? Who's over there? They got a Warlock sitting and oh, they have a Red Pally. Of course, the Red Pally sitting. Let's get the little boots. Not because I need the boots, but just to maybe I can get something else to spawn. So, okay, let's see. Ah! So I don't want to really use my wall here if I can void it. Oh, nice. Somebody just asked about like, whether I need the jewelry crafted. Look at that. Full health. Crushed him. Crushed contender. All right, let's see. Uh, let's see. Their team is getting slaughtered in mid. So you know what that means? Where's their druid going to go? They're getting slaughtered mid. Druid has to go mid to spin. Let's mess with this Pally. Wait, we got the flag. Maybe I play it safe. Yeah, there are people peeling back there anyway. Okay, we're good here. Oh, Bloodlust buff. Now if somebody comes, I'm going to kill him even faster. Bang super hard in Blitz. Yeah, Hellcaller is... I'm like positive that Hellcaller is better in Blitz. I don't even think it's close. There are only like a couple situations where you might benefit from going Soul Harvester. Arathi Basin, Deepwind Gorge. Those are like the two maps where you might get stuck in a 2v2 somewhere with a healer. But for the most part, you're going to be better off just like smashing them with Hellcaller. Way more mobile. You just spam Curse of Exhaustion and you're doing bazillions of damage. It's insane. All right, let's see. We took 3 bases. We took the flag. I think we're doing pretty good here. Where's our Feral? All right, I have a contender. All right, the Ret Pally. I think this is right. You know, he's got to try and make a move here. The only thing I have to watch for here is honestly nothing. I think I just have to kill him. I've got the Bloodlust buff, right? I think I still do. Stun him. He's gonna have to bubble here probably. Oh, he's Searing Glares. That's actually fine because then he's not gonna bubble. He's just gonna die to my pets. Oh, there's a bubble. All right. Let's get the little leaf thing. Oh, he ran. All right, yeah. I don't think Rets unless Rets have like unless they get the jump on you, like if they have a stealth and they get the jump on you, then they can win. But if they don't get to like jump you from the start, then like yeah, demo will win every single time. Think Hellcaller is better for seed build? I think they're probably pretty comparable, but I bet demo is better. Although I'll be honest, I feel like seed is kind of like a bait. It's like the seed build feels so freaking good to use sometimes, but like I swear like 99.9% of the time you're just better off doing less damage but doing a few more UAs with a UA base build. It's just so much more pressure. Crest say it's for Hall of Fame for Lura. Oh, that's for a reason. That's for this particular boss. Lura was hard. Dude, Hall of Fame for Lura is hard. Right? I'm pretty sure it was hard. Famed Slayer of the Dark Naru. I mean, I watched the Race to World first, and that boss looked freaking hard. Is this a Mistweaver? Shoot, it's a Mistweaver. He already wasted his stun, so I'm just kind of wasting his time now. Oh, shoot. He had help. That was almost a disaster because he had help and I was playing as if he didn't. All right, we're good here though. Crushing them. Out they have 3 now, but we have a do we have a healer here? We do have a healer here. It's not much to worry about, I think. Spinning. Just keep spinning. Just keep hitting them. You can see like what they're trying to do though is like I got some wall here. He's convoking. I don't know what that means, but it's probably like more damage. See, he always tries to get over there in the corner to like get the it's like harder to spin them when they're over there. But it's pretty hard to take a base. Honestly, it's pretty hard to take a base from a demonology. We have so many pets. To CC all of them, you know? Not easy. All right, we won the game. Not bad, not bad. Slowly climbing. I can't imagine. I feel like to get Hall of Fame on the last boss, mythic difficulty is like it's like so many wipes. I mean, you got to wipe hundreds of times on that boss to get that because it's like pretty complicated execution. All right, let's queue right back up. Got to get our CR to 29, I think, on this guy. 3K. It'll take a few games, a little while. All right. I wonder how high the shuffle ladder is now. It's probably super high, right? I mean, there's been a lot of inflation, and the way inflation works is like 17 rating will trickle up even more at the top end of shuffle. So let's see, demo. Oh yeah, almost 27 affliction, almost 28 destro, 2840. Dang, that's high. How about like across the board? 2940. It's pretty high. All right. I got to do some climbing. I'm like way behind now. Let's repair up. And let's see. Oh yeah, I need to find that. Shoot. Looking for a recrafter for these two items. Let's see, Pack, you barely hit 19 in Blitz. Nice. You've had the worst luck this season. You know, if you've had bad luck so far, only good luck remains. It's like you're destined to get that good luck streak. Yeah, you know, Blitz is a lot of RNG. There's a lot of RNG. I'd say that like even just the maps you get, depending on the spec you're playing, like playing demo on that map, it doesn't look like I did much, right? But what I did is like in all the maps I've played today, where I was playing demo at a node, people tried to take the base from me, and I never lost once. So if you lose all your if you win all your 1v1s like that, um, it's like you hard carry the game because your percentage chance of winning, even though you're just sitting a base, it doesn't look like you're doing much. Your percentage chance of winning has to go up by a lot because that's one less person on the enemy team who could have been at the team fight that their enemy team lost. They were down a person at the team fight, and we won the team fight. It's stuff like that. It's like a compounding effect. But if you just keep getting like capture flag maps, then you just get kind of screwed sometimes, and you're just like you can't really carry those maps very easily as a demo luck. Let's see, Pack. You're a negative Nancy. Positive. I'm a positive Patty. Positive Patty. Doesn't sound good. That sounds extremely not good. But yeah, I'll take it. NC716. What class counters Warlock? Um, so in Shuffle, you know, I think if you're playing Affliction or Destro, you'll pretty quickly find that Shamans of any sort, pretty strong counter, uh, and Warriors and DKs are pretty tough to deal with. But actually, DKs only if you're playing Affliction or Destro, and if you're playing Demo, DKs are actually pretty manageable. So it's kind of like, you know, I wouldn't say there's like hard counters. Probably the hardest counter is getting a Resto Shaman in the game because Resto Shamans are really good against you and not that good on when they're on your team. I mean, they're fine, but it's not like they're like super strong when they're an enemy team. So those are pretty frustrating sometimes, but I'd say everything's fairly manageable. It's less about like running into a single class that counters you I'm more about like some lobbies are just hard because let's say there's like a if it's a high damage lobby and like both healers are like disc, like Void Weaver disc, I feel like Warlock is extremely bad in those lobbies. Really hard to go 6-0 for sure because you kind of need a lot of healing to keep you up. So I don't know. It's more like what's the overall lobby versus one class in there that kind of screws you over. In 3v3 it's a little different I suppose, but I don't know. I don't do a whole lot of threes to be honest. All right, let's go to the Argentina. See what's going on over there. See if there's a quest there I can get for an achievement. I might have checked earlier, but I don't remember. Oh yeah, it's this guy again. That's right, I've already done that one. Undead. I need to find a. This guy's a blood elf. Yeah, I keep looking and I never see one. But I need a goblin and a Kultiran. I think a dark iron dwarf too to finish my quests here. All right, let's get some food stuffs, savory deviant delights. It's a nice source of income. Just solid income coming here and looting the Argentina. Take all their potions and then vendor them or auction them. I feel like there should be more random stuff happening here. But this is a really cool zone. I can't complain. It's actually one of the coolest things. Look at Khadgar just chilling here. Dude should be casting some spells. Get back to work, Khadgar. Doctor, you really struggling to Shaman? Yeah, Shaman is really tough. It's a third interrupt you have to deal with. The grounding totems like every 10 seconds or something insane. Cressula, not directly Warlock advice, but do you have any tips for healer positioning when healing Warlocks? So there are two schools of thought when it comes to Warlock positioning. Some Warlocks play like absolute cowards and kite around the map. Healer positioning, I don't know what you're supposed to do, honestly. Like you just have to follow them around and heal them best you can. They take less damage, so that gives you a little bit more time to get to them and heal them, but I think that's like more complicated, honestly. But if you're playing but the other school of thought is like the way I play, which is extremely in people's faces. They should be playing in the middle of the map, doing a lot of damage, doing a lot of CC. Then it's easy. Then you just stay at a pillar and just heal. Ideally, you stay in line of sight of them as you heal them and in line of sight of their port. So you kind of have to triangulate. If their port is here and they're playing out here, you want to be playing over by some pillar over here, ideally. So you can heal them when they're here and heal them when they port over here. That's pretty much all there is to it. And then try not to get CC'd. But I'll be honest, I'm not a healer. I don't know how healers do it. That stuff seems so hard to me. Seems crazy hard. All right, let's see. What have we got here? We've got a Presvoker. So OP. What's this? Affliction lock. They want me on defense? All right, fine. I don't like going defense. Defense is. I feel like I feel like people think warlocks are better at defense than we are. Let's see, Pat. Kiting also lets you pull the kill target out of LOS. That's true. That's true. I feel like the best warlocks kite more than I do, but I don't know how they do it still. Many years into playing Warlock, and I feel like when I kite a lot, stuff just doesn't happen, you know? Nothing happens. Dude, why am I taking this? I should not be taking this, but I will, because I don't want the enemy to take it. Alright, get the Bloodlust buff. Rejoin the team fight, which is a little further over here. Where's our healer? Oh, what? Did he stealth? Oh, there he is. Okay. Alright, let's just hit some stuff over here, use our cooldowns, because who cares. Alright, let's hit the The Mistweaver. Dang, he immune all that stuff. I don't even know how. What the? I'm just trying to buy time. Want to slow them down as much as I can until the DK gets here. There we go. Now we just go. Don't. He's stunned right out of that silence. I might have stunned a little too soon. I don't think I could have stopped that though. Slow. Does he have a grip? Oh, it can't grip. Oh, it is a grip. Okay. Oh my gosh. So the reason why I'm not playing defense yet is because I kind of have to play offense because I can't play defense. That's my form of playing defense. So I'm like very disruptive here, and we capture the flag. There we go. That's why like I feel like playing a strict defense, it's not really possible as demo, because here's the way like you have to kind of play defense when you can play a character with a lot of mobility. It's like you escort your flag carrier all the way across and then all the way back. I think the way I think of playing demo on Blitz maps is like you kind of have to play instead. You have to pick one half the map. So you either escort on that side and then switch to offense, or you play defense initially and then switch to defense, or play offense initially because you try and slow down their flag carrier, and then you switch to defense if once things get established. I think that's because I just don't know how else to play demo honestly on this map. It feels like so hard. But definitely helps having a DK to keep stuff in place so you can like do your stuff. All right, so now our flag carrier is back over here. Actually, I should just kill that guy. Slow their healer, fear the healer. Tyrant, blast this guy. Fear the healer again. Blast this guy. All right, they're out of here. I just have to play defense now. I'm gonna play on our half of the map basically. All right, one down. The Holy Priest. Fear him. Uh-oh. Dude needs help. Oh, shoot. Our flag carrier died. But, so I grabbed the flag and then died with it. That's okay. Cressula, you want to play near second pillar, close to the locks, port, and gate? Yeah, yeah. Like in a grand arena, if your healer is at one pillar and your port is at the other, that's like kind of ideal. What? This guy's spawn camping me. Look at that. All right, let's hit this guy. Spawn camped. That is rough. Look at that, Linus siding me. Dude, I think he kills me. Oh my gosh, he killed me so fast. All right, whatever. Let's see. I think something's happening over here. Uh-oh, he's dying. He's dying. No! Fear these guys. Slow them. That guy hits so hard. This, is he an enhancer? Enhanced shaman, yeah. He's not easy. Let's try and slow down their offense. Nice, we capped the flag. Alright, cool. I did my part. I am so dead. This guy does so much damage. I wonder if he's like got some sort of like, maybe he's like running low versatility. He is hitting hard. He just kills me one shot. I don't know. Dead. Dead, dead, dead. Alright. But we've got 2 caps. Feels pretty good. But to be perfectly honest though, it's like unfair, you know? We have a Pres Evoker and they don't. It's like that's like 50% of the game right there at least. Not fair at all. Whoa, they're oh shoot, they're trying to fast cap. They got across pretty fast. Okay. Oh, I don't think the thing is like DK. We also have a DK. It's like so overpowered how much stuff we have. Oh, double grips got past. That's pretty huge. Oh well. Go help our dude. Slow him. Oh, I can't. Good damage for demo. Yeah, that's you know, it's not bad. So I think demo is. I think a lot of people don't realize that demo is actually pretty high damage these days, especially in team fights. But it's kind of like it's not great in it's not great in like this sort of map because this sort of map like you want to be able to move around a lot. And if you can't move around very easily while doing damage, then like it's you feel very nerfed, you know? Got him. Gonna make health stones? No, it's still cooldown. Alright, you can cap now. Alright. I think we're on a win streak here. Well, we had lost our first map, but then we've won everything since. Had one disconnect earlier, which is kind of annoying, but that's how it is. Not you. The thing is, like, you got to play Implosion with to hell and back. That's the secret sauce to playing Demo and Blitz now. It does so much pressure. It's like a lot of damage. It feels very good. And if you play Power Siphon, you lose a lot of damage, but you have better probably single target pressure, a little bit more mobility. I mean, honestly, on that map, I probably should play Power Siphon, but Implosion's actually surprisingly good. This is the secret. It's not a secret. It's it's out there. I'm certainly telling everybody, but this is a huge change. Power Siphon is probably better in Shuffle, but I've started playing a lot of Implosion in Shuffle too, and I actually like it a lot. You do need to take to hell and back. You need this to make it work. But the imps that this guy summons are like pretty strong. The thing is like the ramp up time takes longer. It takes way longer to ramp up. But so Power Siphon is better for like more immediate burst, immediate pressure. But yeah, you can make that work. Harroneer. I think I've already found a Harroneer before. Bartender Bob, Innkeeper Fire Brew. Oh, here's a potion. Giant Growth. Those sell pretty good too. Actually, I think Giant Growth potions are the best ones. Those are like sell for like 60 gold or something. All right, let me refresh my UI, and then I think this is an affliction game. All right, affliction. Let's make Hellcaller work. Okay, this is a DK. What is this? Some sort of devastation evoker and a frost mage. Oh boy, this doesn't seem very easy. Okay, let's do this. I think I run 2 set here instead of 4, and then let's try Hellcaller. Okay, how should we play this? Hellcaller Drain Soul with a Rotten Decay? Is that crazy? Let's try it. So let's try that, and then we'll try Drain Soul. I think this is gonna be pretty bad, but you know what? Let me combat log this. / combat log. Oh, yeah, that's right. This seems kind of like a rough start. I think I've got a port here. Get back out here, fear this guy. I have 0 dots up. Very, very auspicious sign. Fear the healer. Harvest here. You might have noticed my pet is dead. Totally fine. Doesn't bother me at all. Get another pet. This is so bad. Why am I playing? My pet is already half dead. Should I drain life? I don't even have the drain life talents. My pet dies again. He's gone. Goner. Hit up the healer. Alright, we have a chance. We have a chance. Let's get a bunch of UAs up. Can I get the fear? Get the fear? Oh, this is so doable. Okay, my pet's gone. Huh. Let's pretend to summon a pet here. Just see what happens. Oh, I got one. Alright, cool. It's actually, yeah, that was a real summon. One of those great summons. Go down in history as a great summon. Fear the healer. Harvest. I can't harvest. Reflect. Fear. Harvest. My pet's dead again. Somehow. Is this like some sort of insane joke? What? Dude. Let's see. Let's let me not. First of all, let me play this. Yeah, let's play this. Let's heal our pet this time. All right, this time this is totally different. We're gonna heal our pet this time, and we're gonna use Shadow Bolt. Never trust a demo lock. All sociopaths. Yeah. Okay. This time we're gonna heal our pet so he doesn't die quite as fast. That's gonna be the difference. Coil this guy. Nice. Got the precog right away. Fear this dude. Let's just go ahead and go to port. Fear this guy. Got the fear. That's actually big. Did we kill him? Straight up killed him. I don't think he cocooned. I think he had like a split second there where maybe he could have gotten the cocoon out. I'm not sure. Alright, let's see. Let's see. That felt very different. Okay. So this is a Mistweaver versus Mistweaver game. I wonder if one Mistweaver is a little more experienced than the other. We'll see. We shall see. Got the mage out. Ugh, so annoying. Harvesting. This is a very bad start. Get up the poly. I'm just line of sighting for a second here, because I guess I can hard summon a pet. Oh no, that guy died. Shoot. Oh, he died so fast. So sad. I don't even know what happened. I probably should have played. I probably should have just spell domed and gone back out there. The problem is like, yeah, I think this guy holds his cocoon so late that everyone like I pop my wall instantly, like in the opener, and it shouldn't be like that. If you pop your cocoon a little earlier, that prevents everyone from panicking. Essentially, that's kind of the key to negating the opener. Harvesting. Heat fake my kick. Not good. You're the healer. It's a good interrupt on me. You're the healer now. Interrupt the healer. You're the healer. Harvesting for a ton of damage, actually. Interrupt the healer. I think there's a kill. Very interesting things here. Mind games? Yeah. Okay. So one of the Mistweavers is winning all the rounds. We got to help this Mistweaver finish out the 6-0 here, or at least the 5 wins, and then we got to turn it around and somehow win with the Evoker. That's the key. All right, let's see how this goes. It's kind of tough when it's a mirror match. Like I feel like it's pretty. It's a lot of stress for the healers, you know. Very stressful. Hit up the Ray. Nice early cocoon. Do you see that? That's like the difference. I got a port though. Shoot. Taking too much damage. Dude, I hate invisibility so much. Harvest? Shoot, am I gonna die here? Maybe. Maybe. Huge damage. Fear. Hit up the healer. Tons of pressure, but I can't catch up to the guy. Second block. Yeah, shoot, we won. All right. Healing is not easy. On your odd 6 plays, hey. On your Evoker, you were stressed to 1800, took you a while. On your Hunter, you got to 2100 in half the time. Yeah, I think healing is tough. Healing's tough. It's like a lot of responsibility. And one of the reasons to play solo shuffle and solo blitz is to kind of shirk personal responsibility. You don't want that responsibility. You just want to play, queue up, and like whatever. But sometimes it's like stressful if you're healing, especially because like as a healer, you can run into a mirror match, and it's like you're basically 1v1 against them, and it's like there's no real excuse. Nice. Got the fear, or got the precog. Oh shoot, I got interrupted. Let's get out of there. Shoot, I can't. No! Ah, I can't stop that. Interrupt the poly. Can't stop that. You're the healer. Huge. Refear healer. Interrupt the healer. Dang, that's a good invis. Port. Interrupt the. I can't interrupt that. Shoot. I'm gonna wall and harvest. Just to try and get the kill here. I think we gotta win now. Nice! We did it! Alright, 4 wins. Whew. That was a close one. I think I had to wall there offensively just to get the kill. Because like if we didn't win there, I think we would have fallen behind in healing. So huge. Alright. Yeah, see that was Hellcaller. Not so shabby, right? Let's queue up again. Let's just keep playing Hellcaller AF. Show that it works at high ratings. I mean 24 is like it's not like the highest rating now, but it's pretty high. Not bad. I feel like the pressure is pretty good. You just pressure your malevolence and you're doing some respectable damage. That was an interesting lobby though, because like it was mostly a healer versus healer lobby, but in those lobbies, it's like there's so much pressure at the 6-0 mark. It's like for the other healer to just try and get something done. So you can kind of like sometimes you can squeeze through with one win, and it feels pretty good. And that healer's feeling a lot of relief there. They're like, man, finally got a win there. All right, what have we got here? Haranier, Draenor, or Draenor? What? Draenei, that's the word. Still looking for some Dark Iron Dwarves in there. Can never find them. They never visit the pub. All right, let's look for some new music. All right. I feel like I've had some pretty good games today. Pretty interesting. I think Blitz is still the most fun. Isn't Blitz like wild fun? I don't know if you guys are having as much fun as I am, but I think Blitz is great these days. All I have to do is get a non-capture flag map, and it's just terrific. Secret Wasabi? Yeah. Yeah, it's just sloppy fun. Sometimes you just lose, and it's okay, But at least it's fun. See, odd plays. You hated going against the same healer. It made you feel worse of a player? Yeah. Let you know what you might be doing wrong? Yeah. And it's like huge difference, right? Because every healer is slightly different in their playstyle. There's no like set way to do things, I feel like some DPSers, it's a lot harder to differentiate how they play. I feel like healers generally have like more clearly differentiated play styles. Like if you see two warriors, two top warriors, they all play and move very, very similarly. Two good DKs, they move the same. DHs, you might see a little bit more differentiation in like the good ones, but still, they're kind of just chasing the target at the end of the day. Healers, though, they can play like very aggressive, very defensive, move around a lot, play super back. A lot of different ways to play. Evoker is hard due to its mid-range requirement. Yeah. Evoker is pretty... I think Evoker is hard because of that, but it's also... I think they're, like, as a compensation, they have very strong healing throughput. So they actually are very... Like, they might be easier right now simply because they do so much healing. But so like they get balanced around the fact that they're harder to play. So they're really good healers. But it's only because they're so hard to play. Let's see. Oh, I combat log, didn't I? Combat log? Yeah, I did. Let's upload the combat log. Let's check it out. Archon app. Axes Akimbo. You're rolling a shaman for Ellie enhance. Yeah, shaman is good. Enhance is really good. Ellie, I think they're good too. I don't know. Ellie and Enhance, they both seem really good. I see way more Enhance than Ellie, but I don't think that means that they're way better or anything. You just see more of them, more popular. All right, let's check out the combat log. All right, let's see. So here's one thing that just screams out at me. Just whoops. Where'd it go? Here it is. Okay, so one thing that just like screams out is like Hellcaller has large spikes of damage. When you get everything to line up, you're doing 60k burst, or this one's probably here is like 70k burst. Just huge burst DPS. When everything lines up, you get a huge harvest. It's crazy. But your throughput is lower on the lower side. You know, like somewhere around 30-ish K on average, something like that, 30 to 40. And like that's good, but I think that's where Soul Harvester is probably higher in throughput. So higher like just like consistent pressure, but lower spiky pressure. And I think Hellcaller that makes Hellcaller pretty strong in something like Blitz. Or not Blitz, Shuffle. Ooh, Nether Ward. I did a lot of damage with Nether Ward. I must have reflected some big spells. Harvest is the big so let's say take a round like this. All your biggest spikes of damage is like this is Haunt, Dark Harvest. Haunt into Dark Harvest. Huge combo. Summon Desperate Soul. That's your apex talent, Haunt. Agony, 13%. I was running only 2-piece there instead of 4-piece. Wither. I ran Drain Soul only the first round. I was running Shadow Bolt for most of the rounds there. It's a cool site. Yeah, I love combat log analysis. I really wish this were in the game. Like the built-in damage meter should have that level of detail. There's no reason it shouldn't. You should be able to see all of that breakdown, be like, oh yeah, this is really why this is what's working. Like look at it, like just information like, okay, Wither. Look at your Wither. It's critting 12% of the time. That should be a pretty big tell in terms of like, you know, like any sort of like crit, any like anything that is based on crit. So like the Eyes of the Eagle and Chant for the Rings, I was running that for a while, but then I was like looking at the data. It's like, I'm just not critting that often. So the 2% extra crit effectiveness on the enchant, I think it's just worth less than the haste on the ring, What's the site called? This is Warcraft Logs, warcraftlogs.com. This is actually a PvE focused website. So if you do a lot of PvE seriously, you will combat log You will upload it to Warcraft logs, check out your M plus, your raids, see how you're doing compared to other people. Now, WoW Arena logs is this is I haven't tried this, but I think this is actually a really good website because like for example, you can just take a look. Here's like a recent solo shuffle and it has a lot of breakdown too. You can see here's an affliction log and you can see this was their breakdown in damage. Now, it's not quite as readable to me as the other one, as Warcraft logs. But you can see it's like this is showing like how they're spiking in damage and stuff. It's like it's still good. What am I doing here? What is this? Oh shoot! I like literally don't know what's happening. Okay. Uh, all right. We got a Mistweaver. That's not a Pres Evoker. Am I on defense? I don't know. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure this out. All right. Let's see. Start casting some stuff. Get our imp out. Doomguard. Blast away. So this is their flag carrier probably. Their Mistweaver. It's the same one as earlier. Actually, I know them. Kalux. They're pretty good. I played with them before. And then when there's a huge clump of people, just kind of send a Fellord in there. Now, their flag carrier wants to split off as soon as possible. Dude, I still had a Fell Hunter from my solo shuffle. Whoops. I'm playing demo though. Stun them because they want to try and get away. Do that healer. I think I'm super toast. All right. Let's see. Axes, you got to your lock to 2.1. You figured you'd roll something else to keep learning? Oh, nice. Yeah, 2.1 is a great goal to hit. Getting to 2.1, you've got all the like transmogs and stuff. What do you get at 2.1? 1950, you get the weapon illusion. I think that's the main thing. Maybe you get like, do you get weapon transmogs at 2.1? You basically get everything though at that point. All right, here's our dude. Mouthwash. Great name, dude. Great name. Oh, you get a cape? Oh, you get the pennant thing? No, I thought the pennant isn't that more like a I feel like the pennant is more like strategist or legend or something, right? Isn't it? Nice. Took out that guy. Fear these guys. Oh, did he die? No, he didn't die yet. Okay, good. Hang in there, bud. Believe in you. You're their healer. Nice, he's already a duck. Try and blow this guy up. Huh. I'm dead. 2100 is rival duelist? Yeah, I don't know. For fear on that healer, how do I do that? At cursor? No, I don't use at cursor much. I use shoot, they're gonna win. Alright, so they cap this one. It felt like their offense was much stronger than our defense. Dude got away. Did I return it? I think we returned it. Alright, so flag reset. That's actually very lucky for us. I feel like we got super lucky. Super lucky. Duelist achievement. Yeah, duelist achievement's at 21. That's correct. But you always get something. You get like a cape or something. I don't know. Okay. This is a close game. Because the last time I had a capture flag map, I had a Pres Evoker and they did not. So it was like an auto win for us. This time it's actually fair. It's a Mistweaver on each side. Fair fight. Let's get a Tyrant out. Something about these Shamans hit so hard. Or is that Shaman a Resto Shaman? I don't know. No, it can't be. It's a Healing Priest. So I don't use cursor stuff. I use focus. So right now you can see this is my focus frame over here. So I have the healer set of focus frame. I interrupted the healer using my focus macro. He was trying to ultimate penitence. I interrupted it from out of range, you know? I can't interrupt that one, but it's okay. Very powerful to use focus macros. Specifically for dealing with healers, and also like in Blitz, there's like so much nonsense going on in Blitz. Focus is huge. In Shuffle, you either got to learn to use focus like I do, focus macros, or you got to use shoot. We got no. I got to slow this guy down as much as possible. This is very unideal, but I gotta run. I gotta grab it. So I'm the only person who can get there fast enough. This is super not ideal. Not ideal whatsoever. But you know what? I saved us in the interim. I don't know. Hopefully our dude can get away. I put a low odds on that happening. Let's see. Where is he at? Oh my gosh, he made it across. Dude, that's so lucky. All right. Do I go defense or offense? Defense. It's too late for me to go offense. Just kind of trying to slow these guys down. Slow them down. Can he cap? If he caps, then I hard carried this cap by grabbing the flag there. Oh, nice. Huge, dude. Put that in my highlight reel. Save the flag. Pass the flag to the healer, even though like I don't have a macro for it, even though I should at this point. Alright, I'm dead. Let's just die with some dignity here. 97 PP. Yeah, add a cancel or dude, I know I need to. For all the flags. Yeah. Oh, put it on a mount macro. That's a great idea. Wow, that's a great idea. I need to figure that out. Yeah, because I think the cancel aura thing, man, that would have saved me. It would have saved me there. 1 second. I'm just like searching around. I like click off like arcane intellect and all this other junk. Try to get the Dude, I'm gonna do it again though. I'm gonna set up my port here because I have no mobility, so I've got to get there as fast as I can. Sometimes I just gotta prep in advance. Okay, let's see. Their mage is holding it. That's weird. I don't think that's a great idea. Can't even ice block with. Oh, he's passing it. I see. Or he's just losing it. Oh, there we go. Okay. So I can't catch them here. Wait, why is our druid carrying it? Doesn't seem great. I don't want to. I don't want to like engage over here because I can't like keep up if we don't kill her here. All right, let's go here. Coil. Yeah, see, we didn't get the kill. You're here. Return the flag. Ah, nice. Whew. Let's see. Secret Wasabi. Yeah, that is a genius thing. Because I was like, I can't remember to make a macro, but if I stick that in my mount macro, I just have to know what it's called. What's it called? Horde flag slash can. Is it just slash cancel aura horde flag? Where's my mount macro? Dude, this is my mount macro. Slash cancel phase diving. I don't need that. Horde flag. Is it called Alliance flag? Is that what it's called? Netherstorm flag. Netherstorm flag. Dude, I love it. I like how I have magic broom in there too, because sometimes magic broom is pretty good. All right, all right. Let's see. I mean, this is actually like a 3K rated game, and I probably shouldn't be testing this here, but let's just test it, okay? Oh wait. Okay, it works. uh. Oh shoot. Uh-oh. Okay. It works. It works, but man, my healers must be like freaking annoyed. It's like, what is this Warlock doing? He's trolling. But you know what? Gotta do stuff for science. Stun this guy. Coil him. Bellord here. We win! Alright. Dude. 97 PvP. That is a great idea. I was for like years, literally for years, I've been playing Blitz. Has it been out for a years? Yeah, literally years, because War Within was like 2 years ago, right? And I kept thinking I need to have a cancel or a macro for this thing, and I just never got around to it. We just did it. Now we're gonna cancel our aura. It's gonna be so insane. That is pretty genius, though, because like, of course you don't want it on. You can put it on your mount macro, because like it's not like you're gonna use it on. You're never gonna mount with the flag. Let's see. Axes Akimbo. How is Fire Mage? You're hearing A plus tier now. I I don't really know. I know Frost Mage is really good, and I know Fire Mage was really good, but I feel like I mostly just see Frost Mages. But I think Fire Mage is still really good. Yeah, it's like it does nothing, and then it does combust, and then it one shot somebody. So that's a pretty good setup. Axis Akimbo, is Soul Harvester still best? For demo, Soul Harvester is still definitely the best for demo. For affliction, I think it depends on your playstyle and what you're doing. Blitz, I think Hellcaller is better for affliction. And I think for twos, threes, and arena or shuffle, Soul Harvester might be better for more people, but I think Hellcaller is just as good. It's really strong. Your friends use a mouse scroll for that? I use mouse scroll to pick up flags because I have my interact button is set to mouse scroll. Interact is like interact is like the button you use to like interact with gateways and stuff like that. Um, really good to keybind interact, but and it works to pick up flags. But to drop flags, well, now I've got it on my mount macro. That's insane. Used to play sweaty classic RPGs. Yeah, classic pass tech there. That's pretty good. See, Pag, that's a cool macro. It's probably been years since you picked up the flag. Dude, it feels so good that when you pick up a flag and that actually makes a big difference. Like that was one of those rare games where it actually made a huge difference that I picked up the flag there. Because I was the only person on the team who could get in range to pick up the flag there and just buy us a few seconds to pass it to the Mistweaver. So that was huge. Axes, what's the play style difference for threes and shuffle? So shuffle is more like shuffle's chaotic. Shuffle's chaotic. It's faster paced in the sense that like it's twitchy. It's very twitchy. You have to have really fast reactions, and that's the only thing you need. It's just pure mechanical skill. Threes is kind of a combination of that plus coordination and having a couple of people you're kind of like on the same wavelength with, you know? So if you've got a couple of friends, that's great. Then threes will feel better. But for most people, I think shuffle is a little bit more approachable. You don't need teammates. You just need to learn how to play your character well. In shuffle, it's kind of like it's like fully there's only accountability to yourself because like every lobby you play all six, like every permutation of team comps. And so if you win most of your games, you're playing well. If you lose most of your games, you got outplayed. And that's pretty much all there is to it. There's a little bit of RNG, but it's not that much, you know? Blitz is different. Blitz is there's a lot of RNG, but it's also like way less mechanically focused, way more focused on like overall strategy and what you're being in the right place in the right time. So those are the three. There's like three very different skill sets. There's more overlap between shuffle and threes than like between like threes or shuffle and blitz, but all three depend a little bit on mechanical skill. Shuffle is like pretty purely mechanical skill. Oh, Soul Harvester versus Hellcaller. Soul Harvester Affliction is constant little spikes of damage, mini spikes of damage is the way I think of it. Every time you press Haunt and use a Nightfall proc, you're doing like a little tiny burst. So that ends up being like very frequent 15 to 20 seconds micro bursts. But you have no humongous bursts. Like your Dark Harvest and your Dark Lair, they don't add a ton to your burst. So a lot of micro burst, no major burst. Hellcaller is the opposite. You have like no micro burst. Your haunts are not that bad, but you have a mega burst every malevolence, so every minute. So it's kind of a different cadence. Hellcaller's on a every minute cadence. Soul Harvester every 15, 20 seconds, which makes Soul Harvester I think a little better in the hands of like kind of like more experienced warlocks, but they're both very good. And Hellcaller, though it scales, the damage scales with more targets. So in Blitz, Hellcaller is clearly better. Odd plays. You've never played a Blitz? I recommend it. I think Blitz is pretty fun because there's a lot of variety. It's kind of silly fun, you know? It's a lot less there's a lot of variety in the gameplay. There's a lot of strategy. Um, but it's also like a combination of a lot of strategy, variety, and fun, while also being less pressure because there's more people in the game. You can easily attribute your losses to somebody else instead of yourself, and so that makes it a lot less pressure. I think it's pretty fun, and Warlock is very good in Blitz, especially Affliction and Destro. They're just like so good at Blitz. Demo I think is pretty good too, but just then capture the flag, it's like, you do your best. You think microburst seems better? I think microburst ends up being a little better for at the top end of play. So if you're looking at AWC level players, rank 1 level play, I think Soul Harvester is probably better. But I think for most people, they're going to find Hellcaller a little easier to be effective in. Another major difference is Hellcaller has 2 more spells that are not Shadow School, which is massive. So if you get kicked while casting Fear or Haunt or UA or something, you can cast not just Dark Harvest, but also Malevolence, and you can refresh your Withers, which are very, like, you want to do that a lot anyway. That adds a lot of flexibility in your gameplay because, man, it's freaking hard sometimes. Super hard to get your to get through all the kicks and things when you're playing Affliction. So I actually think Hellcaller is worth trying, a fair bit. I think it's pretty solid. All right, let's see. Given most classes are Zerg, can you find more windows? So I think that's the thing is like good players on Soul Harvester will find more windows, get more precogs, or do like more kiting and stuff, and they're just gonna get away. So they end up doing a little better. But I think you can make anything work. Oh, Odd Plays. Oh, thank you for subbing. I appreciate that. 2 months now. I feel like I've known you forever. Actually, feels like longer than 2 months, but thank you so much, Odd Plays. I appreciate it. Dr. Boster, when you lose in Blitz, it's never your fault. Exactly. And when you win in Blitz, it's exactly. That's 100% the mindset you should have. That keeps things going, It keeps you going. Honestly, one of the tricks to succeeding in PvP, believe it or not, is just chatting less. There is like so little value in trying to coordinate through chatting. There is some value. So if you can coordinate it beforehand, especially in Blitz, it's actually really good. But more often than not, people are super toxic and very mean. You got to tune them out. They're going to blame you for everything. Just like ignore them and you'll feel great about life. All right, let's see. You get spam kicked every game. Yeah, it's tough. The life of a warlock is you get kicked. Everyone just focuses you. They kick you. It's tough. Personally, I like playing Hellcaller. So I played Hellcaller AF in the earlier lobby. Did pretty well. We won 4, But I think Soul Harvester might have been okay there. But I actually find that Hellcaller is a little more flexible in your playstyle. I think you can make more stuff happen with it. All right, shoot. What's going on here? Is anybody picking this flag? I guess I am. Okay, so let's see. You love Kot Mogu, no strategy? Yeah, there is like so one thing I don't like about it is like here's the instant issue that we have that they don't have. They have a Pres Evoker and we don't, That stuff like that is just like that's no fun. Oh, nice, we got him. Let me just make a little gateway here so maybe somebody can grab it. What a nice ice wall. Kept us completely isolated. So they have a Pres Evoker, and this Pres Evoker, they can basically carry the flag the entire game. Kill this guy. Kill this guy. I was gonna pour it up, but I guess he's just hopped right back down. Be this guy. Oh, look at that clone. What a nice timing on that clone. So we're in the game because I'm still alive and I've been holding the flag. Oh shoot, I'm so dead. I gotta pour it up. It's the only way. Coil this guy. Get him. Tyrant. Alright, is the warrior gone? He's almost dead. Let's kill the warrior. Yeah, he's dead. Just get as many points as we can. You know what I have to find out? It's like where if you stand like in the center area, is it like I think I'm dead. I got a port. Gotta get out of there. Oh, he's running up. I'm so dead. Stun this guy. Can't. Stun this guy. Oh, toast. Still, I had the flag for a while. Kept us in the game. But yeah, there's not much strategy here, especially if you're playing like a Warlock, like a demo, where you just like can't move around anyway. All you can do is just try and control the mid. Oh, look at this guy. He's just hiding in the corner. Gron. Let's take him out. What are we looking at stacks wise? Oh, he's like, he must have a lot of stacks. Dang, he hit hard though. Because we have a lot of stacks, he also hit harder. All right, let's go find an orb. There's an orb. Be that guy, grab his orb. Look at that. I'm out of there. See ya. See ya. Uh-oh. Coil this guy. Oh, I can't. Shoot, he grounded it. Kill this guy. Oh, shoot. Oh, I got interrupted. I can't. Port. Die, Amagosa. Nice. I think I'm super toast. Let's just make another Hellstone before I die anyway. Oh, nice heal. Fear this guy? Yeah, get out of there. I'm alive. Make health stones for my team. Huge. Coil this guy. Out of the stun. Blast. Blast this guy. Reflect. Blast this guy. Uh-oh. Oh, shoot, I couldn't port in time. I should have ported. I wasted one global. I could have used the port. Shame. See, Axes Akimbo, you might try it tomorrow. What's the Hellcaller rotation? Yeah, it's the same. It's the same rotation. So your burst window as Soul Harvester is very simple, right? It's just Haunt Shadowbolt or Haunt Drain Soul. Drain Soul is a little better in terms of damage. Shoot, I couldn't stop that guy. Nice, killed him pretty fast. Get the orb. Uh-oh. Reflect. Uh-oh. Ah! Fear! Shoot. I didn't have Trinket or anything. Dang it. Yeah, the rotation's the same. The only thing you do is like with Hellcaller is you add to your burst rotation is you add Malevolence. That's pretty much it. You hit Malevolence and then you get the crazy damage rolling. Let's see. Purple orb. Reflect. Oh, he tremored before I howled. It's big brain move there. Stun him. No. Shame. Keep forgetting I'm on alliance? Yeah. I'm like, we're doing okay here. I gotta sneeze real bad though. Hold on. Okay, back. Had a nice sneeze. Oh, nice. Oh, shoot. This guy took the flag. Hit him. What? How did he immune? What? What was that? How did he immune my coil? All right, we're doing okay here. Haunted to Drain is not so good with the Hellcaller. Hellcaller, I think because what was I? Hold on one second. Let's just kill this guy. Um, I think because less of your damage is in your like kind of like Nightfall proc, it's not really worth playing Drain Soul as Hellcaller. I was trying it earlier. It's just not worth it because the truth is you're just better off moving around a little more and like not getting kicked as much and stuff. So just casting Fear instead as a filler. But a lot of your damage is in your Nightfall proc as a whatever you call it. Stun this guy. Let's blow him up. Nice. We did it. I think we're on a win streak. 3K. Maybe we're at the 3100 MMR. What was I saying? Yeah. So I think you usually run Shadowbolt with Hellcaller and just like try and get your kills around Malevolence instead. GG. Yeah, nice run. So it's Haunted to Drain. Yeah, Haunted to Drain is very good though as Soul Harvester. It's like a ton of damage. I'm still not totally sold on whether Drain Soul or Shadowbolt is better. Because again, like getting kicked is just so devastating when you're playing Soul Harvester. Because you have nothing to do. The only thing you can do is Dark Harvest. Which is like, it's on a 45-second cooldown at best. Yeah, I wonder what the best I wonder what the best build is. I think I need to try Soul Harvester next, and if we get another Affliction lobby, it may have more to do with what the lobby is. Personally, I find it a lot easier to play Soul Harvester against. It just kind of depends on like what the disruption is. How many kicks do they have? If they don't have that many kicks, then like Soul Harvester has a lot more upside. You were originally a Drain Soul hater, Banksy, and not Team Shadowbolt. And now you feel awkward without Drain Soul. Yeah. The execute bonus is very nice. Yeah. LOL. So like in 2v2, I always go Drain Soul because they're always running around a pillar. I don't know if you've noticed this, but 2v2 players are like the most cowardly people on earth. They're so cowardly. It's insane. They just run around, do nothing until dampening is at 80, 90%, and then they fight. Insane. Just like the most. It's like the equivalent of like basketball players who just flop all the time to get free throws. How undignified is that? All right, let's see. Carvero, for Demon, which hero talent do you like, and is the other one equally? Is it really far behind? For Demonology, Soul Harvester is definitely better. SGA, yeah. I don't even watch that much basketball. Actually, I watch no basketball, but even I know who SGA is, and he flops. And that is what your average 2v2 team does. They run around a pillar and try and get the equivalent of a free throw the equivalent of a free throw is you run around, run in, do your 1 or 2 minute go. If it doesn't work, you run around a pillar again. That's so dumb. It's like the dumbest way to play the game. So yeah, Drain Soul helps against that. Carvero, so you have to play Soul Harvester Demonology these days. They occasionally buff Diabolist. Like they just buffed Diabolist a little bit, but it's so bad compared to Soul Harvester that you just can't really play Diabolist because the kit is largely the same. It's just that you lose a crazy amount of damage if you play Diabolist. So it's kind of not. It's not really a. Unfortunately, it's not really a fair fight. Every 5% damp is a free throw. Exactly. Exactly. All right, let's see. Let me reload my UI. Am I playing Hellcaller right now? I think I'm gonna play it right now. I think this is Affliction, right? Yeah, let's do it. So we'll play Affliction Hellcaller. Oh, I should not be playing Rotten Decay. I should be playing Soul Rip. So Shadow Priest Ellie. It's a triple Quadruple range lobby. Very unusual. I like that. All right, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Odd plays. You don't know how I switch specs so often? I do it by playing like suboptimally. So when I'm trying to climb at end of season and try and get like a rank 1 title, I kind of have to just play one spec because otherwise I lose a lot switching back and forth, honestly. Oh, you know what? Let's set up a little bit more aggressively in the middle pillar. That's fine. We'll just eat some stuns, whatever. Did I? Shoot. Okay, I'll be perfectly honest. I didn't expect to die there. I don't know. Did the healer not heal? I don't even know what happened. No, he was healing. Did I get a pain sub? I think I got a pain sub. I don't know. I think I could have done more there. I mean, I didn't wall. The thing is, like, you never really want to wall in the opener. That's just not a reasonable way to play the game. If you wall in the opener, then you just lose straight up. There's no chance. I think this burst is just kind of like throwing me off. Can't kill that Siphene, so it is what it is, I guess. Harvesting. I don't really know what's happening in this game, but it doesn't feel good, huh? Can't get that? Fear this guy? I can't. Shoot. Got interrupted. And up the Tempest. Fear the healer. Huge. Can't stop that. Fear the healer again. Can't. Shoot. Hit up the EP. Reflect and then harvest for big damage. Oh no, he died. Shoot. This is not looking good for me. I gotta say, the Shadow Priest is looking very strong. He's doing some crazy damage. Holy cow, 7 million damage? That's nuts. See, odd plays, you're going to need to watch affliction videos? Yeah, you know, that first game, don't even count the first game. That one wasn't a real game. That thing was insane. I don't know what happened there. But the second game, that was a real game, and I feel like we were just like, we were actually doing okay in terms of pressure, but man, we just fell behind at some point. So against a druid, you want to pressure at multiple targets. I, I don't know, guys. Nobody knows what's happening. I feel like I'm just now remembering what solo shuffle is like this season. It's just that like people get globaled all the time. Like we just killed that guy, one fear on the healer, and it's over. Unless somebody trinkets or pops something, you know? Completely insane. Poor BM. I don't know. I feel like he's gotten a little unlucky. Like the first round he just died. Like I just died so fast. I mean, who knows, you know? It's really hard to read too much into when the game is this fast. Like you can't really like easily attribute anything to anybody, you know? Harvest here because he interrupted. He might be dead. If I fear the healer here, he's gonna have to trinket. I get re-fear. Shrink the silence. Hit up the healer. Oh, I couldn't get the interrupt. Shoot, my pet was feared or something. Fear the healer again. He's dead. There's no chance. I don't know. It's a mystery. Everything's a mystery. This guy does not like the hunter. I don't know. I don't even think it's the hunter's fault. I think the hunter got unlucky in rounds 1 and 3, and it's very hard to read into that. I wouldn't say. I don't know. I wouldn't be able to say either way who's playing well or badly in this round. I feel like they need to buff stamina a lot. It's just like there's just too much burst. It's just insane. Why did I clone him? Coil him there. That was such a waste. Shouldn't do that. All right. That's a good yank because I got kind of chain CC there. That's a good interrupt on me too. Very sad times. And a Tempest, which I still don't know what it does, but I'm pretty sure it's linked to their burst. Dang it, I can't, that's a really bad harvest. Oh shoot. I died so fast there. I trinketed into a stun and died. That was unfortunate. I think that was like, I played a little too aggro there. But we all stacked up, and so we got AoE incapped, which is kind of crazy. We had no reason to be that stacked up. All right, let's do it. I feel like we should win this. The thing is, like, they're on me. So when they're on me, like, I need my healer, not my healer. I need the Shadow Priest to play a little bit more aggro. He should be getting a fear on them, you know? Oh well, I guess it's up to me. You're the healer. So like, I think this is a classic issue where the Shadow Priest is playing. Oh, he just actually went in for his first like AoE fear all game. That's huge because that's all we need is like a few of those. You know, the healer. Coil. Die. Dang. Ellie just went 6. Uh, I I think the Ellie played well, but I still think we could have won maybe the second to last, if not the second and to last and last rounds. I think we could have gone 0-6 on the Hunter, but we needed basically when you have that situation where one caster is like free to cast, they're not getting interrupted, they're not getting targeted, they have to play super aggro. Where's your Shadow Priest? He was playing like kind of next to me, kind of playing defensively, which I get, but like because they were so single focused on me and only interrupting me too, they should be pumping, and I think I actually outdamaged them too. So it's like completely backwards, but it's okay. I think the Ellie just honestly, I haven't seen a whole lot of Ellies since the last tuning patch, and they seem like he was doing a lot of damage, right? Very, very bursty. Okay. Pack. Sure glad they're buff weapons for no reason and adding borrowed power next patch. I think I saw something about that. I didn't read the details, but I think that's like, yeah, they're like adding more damage, right? Why not? Why not? More one shots. I wish they would make a huge pass and just be like, okay, you know what? All the 1 minute and 2 minute cooldowns, let's just nerf them by like 50% and buff everyone else, everyone's like general throughput by like their filler spells. Buffed all those by like 20, 30%, you know, whatever. Huge flattening of the damage curves. I think that would be way more fun, personally, but I don't know. Let's see. Odd place is the object with affliction to stack UA and then use that rot move. Yeah, so the thing with Dark Harvest is it adds a lot of damage. It doesn't actually scale with more dots. You only need one dot at all on a target for them to take full Dark Harvest damage. So it's kind of like it depends on the situation, but like in order to maximize your throughput, like your single target burst, yeah, you want to throw up. I mean, you want to throw a bunch of unstable afflictions on them, make sure they're fully dotted, and then haunt and Dark Harvest, and it'll do a lot of damage, single target damage. But sometimes you can't really afford that many globals, so you just kind of do what you can. Odd plays. Cressla hurts your heart a lot. BM has been one of your most played tunes. Oh yeah, BM is nuts. Oh yeah, he was not really being bullied. I think it was just the Ellie was bullying everybody. But I think we could have won those last 2 rounds. I think it was just like the Shadow Priest needed to play more aggro. Or I need to actually. There's two options. I shouldn't even blame them. Like I could have played more defensively too. Just hide in a pillar next to my healer the whole time, right? That probably would have been better. Or play with an imp. Maybe an imp to dispel a couple of traps here and there would have helped. I don't know. Cressula, if you play Stormbringer hero talents, you have a chance to proc Tempest from Maelstrom Spenders. You get a free charge when you get Ascendance. When you use Tempest, it gives you Stormkeeper, Lightning Bolt, Charge, which is a buffed one that makes it instant and do more damage. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what that means. Tempest gives them an extra charge of Stormkeeper, Lightning Bolt charges, which are instant and do more damage. I see. That's probably their big burst. Pack, you try to only use Dark Harvest after getting interrupted. I think that's a good time too, because that way you can kind of make sure you're keeping the pressure up. I think the real skill is the skill test for affliction is like getting more harvests. Because there are times where I feel like I'm sitting on harvest for like 30 seconds. And that's a lot of damage I lost, you know? That's like one whole round of harvesting, which is sad times. So I think that's kind of the key to really pushing as an Afflock is like getting more harvests than your opponents. It's hard. It's really hard because I mean, like getting kicked is a pain in the butt. You lost your harvest. You can't do anything. Sitting there extremely sad. Carvuro, here's a high-level question. You mentioned that some healers are balanced around their difficulty to play. Do you think this is true with some DPS, and if so, which ones? So I think it's true. I mean, that's a great question. I actually don't know if it's true. I don't know if that's true because like if difficulty equated to strength, then warlocks would be extremely strong because they're harder to play than most other classes. But I don't think that's the case. I think some of the easiest stuff to play are actually the strongest when it comes to DPS. Like Ret and BM are consistently some of the strongest classes. Warriors too, and they're among the easiest to play. For healers, it's not so much that Prez is harder. I think it is harder to play, but I think the reason why they get a lot of throughput is because hard or easy, they have to be in closer range. So they're more susceptible to cleave damage and things like that. So I think they end up being stronger, but I mean it's not always true that they're the strongest. They're really strong, you know? So what I said is probably not even really not even really true. It's like sometimes true. I would say that DPS are definitely not balanced around difficulty to play. If anything, it's the opposite, where easier is made stronger so that people will play them more and pay Blizzard more subscription money. Yeah, BM Hunter says hello, Fury Warrior. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's see. What are we doing here? Uh, what do they got there? Sub Rogue? Boo. So they have a Sub Rogue and we don't, which is unfortunate. I can sit, but I think it's one of those situations where they have like two stealthers that are definitely going to hit. And I just have to see, what do I want? I think Gateway Master is the right play here. All right, let's do it. How do you play Harvest? ... I think it's just like, if you get interrupted, you definitely use Harvest because it's like just something nice you can do to keep pressure up. And you just want to do it as often as you can. I don't know. There's not much to it really. There probably is a lot to it, but I'm just like I can't really think of like. I don't think I'm like pretty good at affliction. You know, I can generally hang in the top 10 to top 30, call it, of affliction locks. I'm not like super top tier. So part of it is because I also don't play. I don't play the right version. I play Hellcaller, you know? Dude, I need help. Do they know I need help? Dude, there's 3 of them here. So screwed. There's no way he holds out. Nobody peeled. That's insane. So that's pretty standard shenanigans here. Basically, the druid had to spin out, or somebody had to spin out. I'm guessing the druid is newer. They had yeah, they had 4 people out actually. Can we get this back? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't have any cooldowns right now. Oh, I was actually half a second from capping there. Well, that was a quick one. I could have bought one more. Oh shoot! Did he just took lighthouse? That's such a massive play. Such an insanely massive play. We've got 2 at lighthouse. Nice. I dodged the. Can I get there fast enough? Got there just in time. Looks like. Top of Fell Lord here. They can't cap during Fell Lord. It's really nice. You're the healer. Blast this guy. Stun this guy. You're the healer. Oh no, we have 2 healers here. They have only 1 healer here, which means we are overcommitted here. Okay, one of them peeled off, so we should be okay as long as Waterworks gets coverage. Oh my gosh. We lost Waterworks. Our healer didn't get there in time. I think our healers are not good. That's my guess. So, or, I don't know. I wouldn't say that. I would just say that our whole team is a little slow on the rotating, and then they were too fast on rotating there. So like our whole team showed up here and abandoned Waterworks, which is kind of insane. Yeah, I think our it's unfortunate. Other team played well. I mean, end of the day, they had a. The thing is, like I think people were calling for the Boomkin and DH to be ready to spin out, and if the Boomkin had spun out, we would have had enough to like spin mines, but because uh because the Boomkin didn't do that, we just straight up lost. Oh well, it happens. Healer was solo sitting Windwalker. Why would he leave? Or when waterworks. Yeah, hard to explain because like all we only needed one. So here's the rule of thumb when you play healer. I mean, and it's funny because like he made this mistake. This is like a 3100 game. He can still make this mistake even at high rated games. It's like you should always match what the enemy healers are doing. If you don't know what to do exactly, like there are times you do like need to deviate from this sometimes, but like if you just match what the enemy healers do, you can't go wrong. So like they had one healer here. So when we had two healers show up here, that means the enemy team has one healer who's free to go wherever and take that base because they will win that fight. Because the healer versus non-healer fight is the healer will always win. So that was basically hugely troll for both of our healers to show up here when they had only one healer here. Hey Juan, how are you doing? How are you doing? Yeah, we're just getting some games in. I think we were on a crazy win streak, so it's okay to lose this. We just took mines, but I think we still lose because we need 3. And I think there's no way we can hold 3 anyway. They're all just sitting there. Let's see, we had Lighthouse and Waterworks, and he was solo at Waterworks. Doesn't even make sense to leave. Yeah, he was solo. I saw the Druid also heading there, so we had a Druid and a healer there. So I think he saw the Druid arrive and then he ghosted, which is insane because all he had to do is like click through the enemy team and be like, okay, you don't have to click through the whole team. You just have to click through where the healers are. Like, where is their healer? If they have one healer here, then be like, okay, that's enough. We don't need to overcommit heals there. That's the key. But it's hard to make that decision in the moment. All right. But yeah, we have 2 bases, but it's not enough to catch up at this point. Juan, do you by any chance have your Hellcaller build on Affliction? Is it really better for Blitz? Yeah, Hellcaller Affliction is probably better for Blitz. I can show you it in a second. Let's see. I'm just kind of curious. Yeah, I think they just had much stronger healers. All right, let's see. You're the only one who keeps your retail account going because seriously, WoW's become boring beyond help. Oh no. Well, hey, I I hope I'm not chaining you down to WoW when if it's like not even fun. I find WoW pretty fun still, but yeah, it's there are definitely times where it feels like a drag. Sometimes when there's like a big patch and it's like you're looking forward to the big patch and it's like it ends up being pretty underwhelming. Sad stuff. Here, let me show you my Blitz build. This is my pretty standard Blitz Hellcaller Affliction build, I believe. There might be a couple points that are a little different here and there, but let's see. Blitz HCF. I change a few things here and there depending on the map, but like usually it's roughly like that. You find waiting a huge drag? Yeah. That's kind of how it is. I think sometimes when I get a little tired of WoW, I play a few games of Teamfight Tactics, League of Legends, and that keeps me going. I'll play a little of that, get sick of that even faster, and then I come right back to WoW. All right, what do we got here? We got a Frost Mage, a Ret, and a Warrior. I'm playing, I think I queued as Demo. So play Demo. Let's play some oh shoot, maybe I was wearing the wrong gear? All right, that's why I was like so squishy, I guess. All right, let's play this build, should be roughly fine. And then we're gonna try and take out I don't even know. Who's the better target here? It's not really a great target, period. the ring. So I'm hitting the ret because I don't really want to shoot. We both wasted our kicks. He gave him precog. Oh well. Fear this guy. Dispel the healer. Oh shoot, he got stunned right out of that. Shoot, I got interrupted. That's a bad time to get interrupted. I actually wanted to wall there. Few of these guys. Port. Reflect. Try and get kicked in Shoot, I walled there because I got a little scared, even though I managed to get the dispel on the healer. Can I get the fear? Oh, I got the fear. I didn't get it. Dispel healer. Big. Fear everything. Huge fear. Coil this guy. Reflect. Second block. Fear the dude. Can I dispel my healer? I can't. He's still on cooldown. Interrupt the poly. Triple fear. I think I might be dead here. Wait, got a nice recovery there. Oh, whew, close one. I don't know when my health stone came off cooldown, but that was just in time, I think, to save me. Miss Necromantic. Are you playing pet or no pet in Blitz? Honestly, I've been playing pet. I think basically all the time right now. I think the extra damage is pretty noticeable. You get like 3% more damage basically. It's pretty noticeable. And in Blitz, there's so many situations where you want a Fell Hunter or a Succubus to help you make a play somewhere. So yeah, I am playing with a pet most of the time. I probably should have searched for the Tremor Totem first before fearing there, but I got the fear, a little late. Shoot, I shouldn't have gotten interrupted there. Interrupt the healer, dispel mine. Fear there. There must be a tremor somewhere, I think. Coil this guy. Did I hold coil that whole time? I think I had coil for a while now. Shoot. Got precog. You're the healer. Can't get that. He's bopped. Dispel healer. Oh, he got... I'm gonna have to line of sight because my healer got kind of like CC'd for hours there. Let's interrupt that just to slow down their damage a little. Got interrupted twice. That's real bad. I wall. I'm searching for a tremor. I don't see it. Coil this guy. Dispel my healer. Relatively fast. Nice. Interrupt the healing wave. That might be a kill if I didn't get kicked there. Shoot, so bad. Anybody see a tremor? I don't know. Shoot. Too much nonsense on the screen. Yeah, this guy. Oh, shoot. Bubbled. You're the healer. This is it. You're this guy. Dispel my dude. I didn't get the hammer though. Sad times. Stun the healer. Drop a Doom Guard and run for the hills. Shoot, I'm dead. What could I have done there? You know, I think I held some cooldowns a little longer than I should have. Like things like coil, just not using them like super fast early on, kind of set me behind in terms of tempo. But also, I got a little unlucky with my dispels. I think all my dispels on my healer, I got trash debuffs each time. I think there was also a good opportunity to get a kill on the mage, but I got interrupted. So there's a lot of little things that just added up to being super freaking annoying. So close, but like so far. Drop a Fellord here. You're the healer. Oh, I got Bop, so I need to just send it. Dispel healer. Oh, he trinketed. Oh no. I couldn't tell if I needed a wall there. Clearly the answer was yes. I think that CC change just kind of took me by surprise. Because like as soon as he popped out there, he would have been able to spirit link me or something, you know. So it was very close. Get a tyrant, precog. Bellord here. Well, spell bop is definitely better here. I can get more free casts off. Coil there. Precog. Stun the Ray of Frost. That's actually really nice. Nice sleep on the dude. I can't get a refear though. Oh well. Killed the Spirit Link. Cording. wall here. Dude, I keep getting kicked at a very bad time. It's costing me a lot of momentum. Very close situation here. But I think we lose here. Unless I get... Ah, dang it. So close. Ah, close one, close one. It felt like Warriors. I think Warriors are really strong right now. I think they just do a lot of damage. Yeah, just tons of single target damage. He's like CC'd a fair bit too. Pretty tough. Hmm. I really think that was like it felt like that was winnable. It's hard, but winnable. But I have to like outplay by a mile, you know? Looks like we're going warrior, I suppose. Fear the healer. Refear the healer. Should maybe we go ret. There's lay, I think. Shoot, we overlap fear and poly. Sad times. And couldn't layer it on. Very sad. Stun the healer though. Might get a bubble. Huge. Dispel healer. Oh no! Dispelled him into sleepwalk, but somehow it broke. Oh, maybe he trinketed it. You're this guy. Can't stop them shattering, I don't think. I've got to get this fear. Huge fear. He's gonna trap. He's not gonna trinket it? That's so crazy not to trinket it. Refear. On the healer. Oh my god, that was a game of inches right there. Secret Wasabi, this arena sucks. Yeah, I do not love this arena. Man, we barely pulled a win, scraped a win together there. I think here I get impish. They might go on me. I think I play as in the open as possible here. This feels pretty tough. Hear these guys? Bell Lord here. there a charmer somewhere? I don't know. There it is. Fear the healer. Good interrupt on me. Fear the healer again. Got it. Full fear. Coil him. I trinketed there too, but I think it's worth. Stun the healer. Can't dispel that. Fear everything. Very big fear here. He trinkets that, so I refear. He grounds it. It's on DR. Stun the healer. Get a spell bot. Switch to this guy. Trinket. Or coil. Dispel my healer. Nice, got it first try. Huge. Alright, this guy's out of his spell bot thingy. Refocus here. Fear everything. Is there a tremor down? I didn't see a tremor, but everything broke somehow. Fear again. Oh shoot, overlapped. Dang. Full fear. No! What? It broke? Shoot, I can't stop that. Ah! Bellord here. Coil this guy. Do this guy. Stun the healer, refear. Fear all these guys. Shoot, I think we lose. Dang it, I just didn't have enough damage to take him out. I wonder what happened. There were like multiple rounds where not multiple like CC moments where our fear or poly would break instantly. Oh, you know what? It's the pally sank thing, the sacrifice thingy or sanctifier. I can't remember what it's called. That has to be what it was. Yeah, he was breaking it so fast. I was like, what is going on? I haven't played any Destro today, so I'll queue for some Destro too. See how that feels. I guess everything feels about the same. I mean, I was only gone a few days. It just it takes a minute to kind of like get back in get the muscle memory back, but it's all fine. Let's see, Juan. Mages are something else right now. They handed themselves like paladins. Feels like peeling an onion. You cry your way out. Yeah, yeah. Mages are nuts right now. I think they have so many tools. They're way better than they were earlier in the season. I mean, in terms of balance, they were so busted for a long time. I think they're really strong, but it's not like totally mega busted. So it's, you know, they're beatable. Healer difference. You feel sorry for Shami. He has to work. Oh yeah. The thing about the shaman is, I think Prez Evoker is very good right now, but shaman are great into casters. So every time he was facing the mage and me, he's actually very. He's got a ton of tools. Grounding is such a strong counter to everything we want to do. They sweat big time. Yeah. Warriors eat warlocks for main course. Everything else is dessert. Yeah, but those last two rounds, they were kind of just ignoring me and burning down the mage. And it came down to very close timings where with the Prez as a healer, we were able to kill the Ret. I mean, it takes like, you know, ton of cooldowns you got to go through. But with the rest of Shaman healing him, it's just too many cooldowns and disruption with like groundings and tremor totems and things like that. Pretty tough. Yeah. But yeah, Blitz. I hope I get more Blitz games. I'm like climbing on this character. I think I've kind of decided I like for Blitz I want to climb on a couple characters to like 3K or so, and then I'll kind of like spread, those like cycle through multiple specs and stuff. So I think some people are getting pretty high rated. What's the Blitz ladder looking like? Is it super high now? I think it's pretty high. Blitz. Yeah, there are people like 3,400. Shoot, where did my stream go? There it is. Okay, there. Yeah, 34. And Warlocks. I mean, Destro and Aff are clearly higher, but 33, 34. In EU, they're up to 36. What? That's nuts. It's a huge gap. But man, it feels good. I actually think the game balance is pretty good. I don't think we've seen anything totally busted. We've seen some 6-0s, but it feels like you can attribute that to player skill as opposed to just totally busted aim shots or Rays of Frost or whatever. The Blitz games, I think they've been pretty good too. I mean, a couple of unfair matchups where like a Pres Evoker versus non-Pres CTFs, but that only happened twice. I think the other games were all won or lost pretty fairly. So yeah, I feel like PvP's in a good spot. EU has more autism, so that they're able to play for longer. I don't know. I feel like people talk make a big deal about EU versus non-EU and or versus EU versus NA, and I think they're pretty much the same thing. Secret Wasabi, you're on EU. Yeah. I mean, I only played EU mostly on as Blitz and mostly in season 2 of War Within, and it felt pretty similar in Blitz. Strategies were largely similar. You remember? Yeah. It was fun. It was fun because like that was like the summer when like last summer when I was like queuing so much on both NA and EU. So I basically wasn't waiting in queue at all. It was like constant games. Not really. You also played both? Yeah. I think this is it's similar. I mean the only thing was like shuffle in EU felt a little more annoying because I had like 150 MS there as opposed to like 30 MS in NA. So I think like that made slight differences in terms of like getting precog more often, but again, ended up being about the same. But people talk like EU like people from the EU are always like EU is way better, NA is trash. And it's I don't know, it just doesn't matter. People are the same everywhere. You can't play shuffles in EU. Yeah, it's the it did one thing I did notice though is like EU, you don't see that much cheating, but there was some, and I felt like there was, considering I played way more NA than EU, and I still saw it a lot in EU. I feel like there's a lot more cheating in the EU. Could be wrong. Who knows? I haven't seen very much cheating this season, other than like one blatant map hacker guy who was like literally flying around the arena. The most blatant cheating I'd ever seen in WoW. Wasn't win trading. Was literally just flying around, just capturing things. Insane. Uh, that yeah. Other than that, I haven't seen a ton of it. But we'll see at the end of the season, I suppose. Dr. Boster, you join a solo shuffle, you see a rested shaman, you get tilted. Yeah. Dude, when there are two shamans, which is very frequently, because there's often a rested shaman, and then there's like a lot of enhance and Ellies out there now, so fair chance of getting two shaman in a game. There's like no more frustrating thing. There's like so many grounding totems, it's just impossible. So many tremors. You think it's because of BlizzCon wins? EU has more, but also health makes sense because higher PvP population. That's true. I think EU there is slightly more people, right, playing EU than NA. It's pretty close, but I think last time I looked at the activity chart, it was like actually pretty significantly more. Let me see. Activity. Let's see. In threes, last 24 hours, 7,000 games in the US. Same. Shuffle, 50,460. Oh yeah, that's a pretty big difference. That's like more than 10%, 15% difference. Blitz 1723 versus that's actually pretty close. Blitz is close. But shuffle, that's a pretty big difference. A lot more, like 15% more EU shuffles. Lika, what a nice looking website. This is a nice looking website. So for folks who don't know, Lika here is the developer of Drustvar. This website is actually I use this a lot. I use this a lot. I think it's actually great for checking out like all the stats. I'm glad you updated the tier list recently. I actually think I like this tier list a lot. I think it's very helpful for most people. Let's look at Blitz. I'm curious about healers. Okay. Yeah, I don't fully understand that, but the ranged and melee does look right. Oh, both hero talents for red are really good now, huh? Oh, they're both good. They buffed both. Like they buffed the whatever was less popular. I think it was this one was less popular. It's way stronger now. Interesting. You just bookmarked the site. Yeah. There's like a few websites you have to bookmark. Wowhead, Drustvar. That'll cover it. I won't go into like the competitors of Drustvar since we've got Lika here, but Drustvar has got there's like so much stuff on the left side. Just click through it all at some point. I don't look at guides very often, so I don't know. I can't really speak to them. But let's take a look. Demo guide, stat prio, verse haste. This is all. This is actually really cool because this is all data driven. Guides are good for new alts. Yeah, yeah. No, this looks about right. I mean, I'm curious about the demo points. Wow, that's a huge split. So I guess like way more people take this one than that one. I don't know. Doomguard is so freaking good. Oh, interesting. It's like a 50-50 split now with Power Siphon. Very interesting. Whoa, Soul Harvester's only 75%? Dude, I can't believe there's like 25% of demo locks like nerfing themselves playing Diabolist. Diabolist is so bad. This is all based on threes, I guess. Let's take a look at Shuffle. Shuffle might be more info. Probably testing out. Yeah, so threes is different because threes like they could be testing the Diabolist buffs, but also like Howl of Terror is like a different. When you have like coordinated 3v3 and like you want to try and line up, basically you win by lining up a bunch of CC chains. Howl of Terror on the shorter cooldown can make a big difference, but in Shuffle when it's way more chaotic, I feel like Diabolist you just need damage. How are some talents only 98%? I don't know. Some of these are 92%, but they're not even optional. Margin of error? Yeah. Probably like the way it gathers the data, it's not gonna always show. Sometimes the player's spec changes, but talents an update or a name change. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, this is a Blitz Soul Harvester. We want Gateway Mastery on this map for sure. And I think we want to have Soul Rip. Soul Rip, Netherward, Gateway Mastery. Let's grab our build. All right. I'm kind of curious about so class changes. This just tracks the oh, interesting. Okay, so this shows. Oh, you could like scroll down forever. I see. That's pretty cool. In case you're curious to see like how often your character gets character audit. What? Stinky. My audit. Oh, I have less versatility, more haste, more crit. It's interesting. Oh, that's pretty cool. All right, let's see. What do we got? We got an evoker. Oh, we have an evoker. They don't. Oh man. All right, this is our game to lose. I hate this map though. Gosh, Twin Peaks is so annoying. Did I look at Bonds of Fell damage on the tooltip? Bonds of Fell? Is it good now? Dude, it does nothing. 25,000 split amongst all nearby enemies. That's so bad. That's so bad. 25k is like, I mean, that is true. That's like a shadow bolt, you know? Split. So it's like it needs to be yeah, it needs to be 250, honestly, because like it's a big graphic. Like people can learn to play around it. Be like, oh, okay, if I'm in a Bonds of Hell, it should be kind of like being in a Ring of Fire back in the day, you know? Just don't keep walking through it, or you might regret it, sort of thing. You know, it might be effective in the sense that like maybe like people don't know that it's bad, and they might like actually like stay inside your Bonds of Fell, you know? Who knows? It's like mind games. And you need to cast it, yeah. I've had people say like recommend it because they're like it's a different spell school, so it's like you can cast it if you're kicked in shadow or whatever. I'm like, dude, I'd rather just not do anything. I'd rather just reposition or just literally just stretch my fingers or something, you know? Let's see, Juan, being honest, who is playing WoW compared to Pandaria? Or how many new players are playing PvP opposed to M+? Yeah. Activity bar does not show how many new people are doing. Yeah. So last time I've seen the stats, it's approximately 10 to 1. Oh shoot, are we losing this game? What's going on here? Wait, why do I when I click this guy it selects that guy? It's so bizarre. Huh. What is going on? Oh, he swooped him all the way back up. So cool. Look at that, reflected the hex. Ah, yeah, that feels good. Coil this guy. Dude, I'm not helping my team very much here. But doing my best. Exhausting everything. Exhaust. Ah, shoot, he died. Oh, he didn't die. Wait, they died. Alright, never mind. Everything is fine. All according to plan. My curses of exhaustion are doing work. Yeah, you know, Oh yeah, so the question was about PvP versus PvE, and I think PvP is more popular than people think, but it's still like it's low, right? It's like 10%, 10 to 15% of people. You know, we could check. We could check. There is actually data we can look at. But first, let me finish this game, and then we'll pull it up on because there's another website that's pretty cool for seeing achievements, like tracking people's achievements, and you can see like how many people are getting to like are finishing a single M plus dungeon. You know, and you can compare that to like number of people getting combatant or something in PvP. Well, I don't know why I wasted my trinket and everything there. I did not need to do that. Nice, we killed their Mistweaver. I feel like there are people on my team that are doing like absolutely crazy amounts of damage. Oh my gosh, the two dragons are like freaking like. Oh, nice. He repositioned the cap totem to get the stun. That was good. All right, he did. He capped the flag. This is so overpowered. I mean, bottom line is we have a Presvoker and they don't. It's not. It's just not fair. Blizzard has to do something about this. Blitz would be so good if you didn't have capture flag maps. So good. Like Mistweavers are pretty good at getting across like that, but you can see like they can get stopped. But like a Presvoker can't get stopped. There's just no way. It's too much immunities and stuff. You'd do Silver Shard all day if you could. I think Silver Shard's a good map, but I don't like it because it's pretty annoying as a demo lock. Because like there's only one way you can play it as lock, whereas I feel like some of the better maps, like Eye of the Storm and stuff, like you can play different roles. You can play team fight. You can go try and steal bases. You can play defense. I think that makes like Eye of the Storm the most fun to me, because like you can really play a lot of different roles. Silver Shard, you can't really play off cards as a warlock, not effectively. There's too much mobility required. Don't they make pet classes defend in Eye of the Storm? Yeah, they do. But the thing about Eye of the Storm that I think makes it kind of interesting is like you actually hold on. What am I doing? I'm just like running around randomly. Um, one thing about Eye of the Storm is you can see the whole map. So like if you are defending, you can actually like you can actually find opportunities to go like ghost your base and try and do something else, which is kind of cool. Whereas like on Deepwind Gorge or something, like if you're defending a base, also it's like way more spread out. Can't really do much. It kind of is what it is, you know? All right, well that was I feel like I've gotten lucky and captured the flag maps today simply because I've been on the team with the Presvoker like 2 or 3 times. Nuts. Deepwind's your least favorite? I actually really like Deepwind as a warlock because there's like so much you can do. Uh, but it ends up being like it's not like it doesn't feel like an 8v8 because like you can really only cover at most 2 or 3 nodes because usually actually only just like 1 or 2 nodes because it's so spread out. You're right. But I like it because it ends up being more like 1v1s, 2v2s, that kind of stuff, which I find pretty fun. Yeah, I think to me, my favorite map these days is Eye of the Storm. It's weird. I really enjoyed the old version of Eye of the Storm, but it was so complicated that I think this one's pretty good. If you run into a healer, you just auto lose. Yeah, yeah. I think when you if you have like one side of the map has a healer and the other side doesn't, then it's kind of like a race, like which team can cap more frequently and who gets the mid. But often the way that map goes is like there's a healer DPS versus a healer DPS, and you're just kind of stuck in that 2v2 at like farm and market. So there's like two places on the map that are just kind of dead. Nobody takes those nodes. I kind of like that though because I'm usually in those 2v2s, and I like to try and outplay and to try. If you get like one or two caps, you like hugely swing things in your favor. But most of the map comes down to the rest of the game, I guess. It's kind of a weird map. I guess it's not like yeah, it's not as exciting, I suppose. It's not as exciting as Eye of the Storm, the greatest map ever. I feel like very like connected to Eye of the Storm too, because like, I just will always have like Burning Crusade was very special, special time in my life. I played so much WoW, so I remember it very well. But not I didn't love it so much that I would play Burning Crusade now, like like the classic version. Uh, I don't have the patience for that, but I think very fondly of Eye of the Storm and the Nether Storm region and stuff. Outplays are fun, yeah. I actually as demo, I'm liking Silver Shard too, because you can play like a your implosion build and just do crazy amounts of damage, and people kind of sleep on that. Like Affliction and Destro obviously are very good in those maps too, but demo's not bad now. Do I miss the RNG? So there is plenty of RNG in the game. Blitz is very RNG. There's a lot of Blitz games you truly have no control over. That's okay. That's like you want some RNG, but you want to still have like more influence than not. That's kind of the key to a good game. All right, let's take a look. I'm curious. How many people are doing some sort of mythic dungeon? What's an achievement you get for doing a mythic period? Feats of strength dungeon. Let's see, Midnight Keystone Explorer, right? Yeah, Midnight Keystone Explorer. That means you've done a single Mythic Plus dungeon, any difficulty. So 36% of accounts. And if you compare that to Midnight Combatant, or no, what do you call it? Midnight, how about Combatant? Midnight. Oh, Combatant 1. Midnight, Season 1. 5% of accounts. So if you compare so M plus, there's like 7 times as many people. Uh Actually more like 6 or oh wait 7. Yeah, let's call it 7. 7 times as many people doing M plus than Midnight than PvP. What's Combatant 1? It's 1,000 rating. I mean that's like roughly comparable. One M plus dungeon versus 1,000 rating in any bracket. It's like 7 times as many people. This is roughly like 15% of people who do M plus. That many people are doing PvP. How about raid? Is there like a raid boss achievement? Because like not everybody who does PvE does raiding or does M plus. I mean, I don't know. I don't even know what achievement to look for, but anyway, you kind of get a rough idea. Something like 10 to 15% of the player base that does anything actively does PvP too. And 5% if you look at the entire player base, but there's quite a few people who do like truly nothing. They just quest a little, they do some pet battles, and then they just call it an expansion, you know? So they don't really count. So like I'd say yeah, like 10-ish% of people, 15 up to 15% of the number of people who do M plus are doing PvP, which is a lot. It's actually quite a lot. It's definitely it's like millions of people, and they they also but they get like probably 5-ish% of developer resources, you know? It's definitely way more weighted towards PvE, but that's okay. It kind of makes sense, you know? Even at one key and you hate PvE. Oh yeah, heroic might be a better comparison. Is there a heroic midnight hero? No, that's not it. What's glory? This is like a big achievement. I don't know. They're probably better achievements to compare. I don't know what they are. The misses. Oh, you mean the RNG from misses and dodges? Oh no, I do not miss that. That was so annoying. Being able to miss with your spells and stuff. Yeah, spell hit. Spell hit was such an annoying mechanic. I'm glad they got rid of that. Because I think the way it worked is like it just made it so it made it so you had to get a certain like a lot of your gear, your stats had to be dedicated towards hit chance or whatever it's called, so that you could hit more frequently. It was pretty frustrating. I didn't love it. I think stats these days are pretty good. One stat that I miss is resilience. I think resilience was a good stat from Burning Crusade. Reduced damage taken from players or something like that. I don't remember exactly. And I thought that was a nice way to do it. I think versatility is a good compromise because it makes it so versatility it reduces damage you take and increases your damage. So it makes it better for PvE as well. But I feel like with resilience purely just being damage reduction from other players made it so the PvP gear was like clearly really strong in PvP. I don't know. Something about it felt better. Doesn't matter too much though. I think like they've made gearing unnecessarily complicated for PvP, but it's like it's actually only because there's a lot of options, but they don't really matter. At the end of the day, you just need to have a roughly the same item level, a fair amount of versatility, and you're fine. Yeah, I don't miss all the old mechanics, and I think like a lot of it, I would never go back and enjoy Burning Crusade anywhere to the same degree that I did before. You can't replicate that point of time, you know. So I don't feel a whole lot of no desire to go back and play classic WoW, you know. Although I think it's fun, I think it's cool. But retail these days is fun. PvP gear had its own design and team. Now it's just copy and paste. That's true. That's true. I think there was a lot more participation in PvP, relatively speaking, back then for a variety of reasons. I think first of all, I think the game was way more. They were pushing people to do more PvP. It was like it was viewed as a more core activity, and it was also like there were certain gear that it wasn't necessarily BIS to get from PvP, but it was a big leg up early on. I remember because I used to raid and do PvP in Burning Crusade, and like if you could get high rating in PvP early on, you could get a really good weapon, and it would be better than most raiders had access to until they got to like later bosses. So it was actually a pretty big leg up in PvE too. Which is, and when you have that kind of incentive, like you get a way higher participation. It's not the game; it's the time in our lives that we miss. Yeah, you can't really go back in time. That sort of like sense of wonder and expansiveness of the game, it's like that's gone, you know. all good though. All right, let's see. Am I base sitting or am I fighting? Because there's a lot of rogues here. We got a sub rogue and a two sub rogues. What? That's insane. That's a lot of sub rogues. I feel like we got this game in a bag. Surely. Let's get a Fell Lord. Secret Wasabi. So you're in US now, raising your first character. You meet so much ganking. Oh, you're level 85. Oh, really? You know what? I've started turning off war mode more and more. While leveling, it's nice because it does get you a lot more XP, but like honestly, depending on like what server you're on and like how imbalanced it is between Horde and Alliance, sometimes it's just like not worth the pain. It's a huge pain in the butt to get ganked over and over. Because it's rarely a fair fight. It's rarely like just a true one versus one. Like you just keep running into people who are like they run around with a healer or whatever. You're on Illidan. I don't know the server names and which one's like Horde and Alliance and stuff, but all I know is like it's never fair. Okay, I don't know what we're doing here. Do the rogues want me to sit so they can hit, or are they gonna sit? Looks like the rogue is gonna he's got a golden dragon and he's gonna sit. That's great. Good job, buddy. All right. It's good to have the rogues out though, because that really makes the enemy team very nervous in terms of like how many people they can even send to the team fight. Okay, I just got sent here. Even I could have avoided it, but like I got a little bit greedy with my. Oh, nice. He joined me here. I don't think he wins this though, does he? Dude, where is my port? Did I lay my port? There we go. I laid my port way too deep. I don't know who I should be focusing. Interrupt the healer. I don't know what I'm doing. What am I doing? I feel like I'm just padding the meters. But that's actually kind of what I should do, right? I mean, when we have two sub-rogues, surely that means one of them is going to do something crazy, right? I assume. Oh no. If you're this guy, if you're the healer, blast this guy. Tyrant, big damage. What? Oh, wait, are we Horde? Yeah, we're Horde. I'm out of here. Let's see. Both rogues are dying. Oh, they already defended the lighthouse. Oh my god. Never mind. Alright, we are doing our jobs. Making things happen. Doing some damage. Oh my gosh. I feel like that devastation evoker, I feel like he's got more drive-by flights than most other dragons. Weird. Oh, we killed somebody. What? Nuts. Can we kill this guy? Do this guy? Blow him up. Oh, nice. Things are happening. Coil him. Nice. Alright, I'll stay here. I feel like we kind of crushed the team fight. What was the damage like? Oh no. I was so far behind. Keep having to mute to sneeze. I've got like some allergies or something. Alright. Looks like they have some folks here. They're definitely hitting hard. Stun the healer. Spear this guy. Oh, I gotta try and kill this guy. Ah, shoot, I couldn't do it. You're the healer. Hit this guy. Hit this guy. Stun the monk. I just need to be spinning here basically. And the way to spin as a demo lock is you simply cast a bunch of imps. Get all the imps. Oh my gosh, the deep breath. So annoying. He always has double deep breath. Seems excessive. Trying to blow him up. Ah, I can't. Stunned. You're the priest. Blast the dude again. Hit this guy because he's trying to cap. Doomguard. Implosion. You know, I feel like I've gotten very lucky with my team comps today. Team with two sub-rogues is like definitely has a huge advantage on this map. This map is very definitely helps to have a both a good team fight as well as a good kind of like ability to steal bases and stuff. on the healer. I don't think we can get a kill before the game ends. We won one team fight. That was enough to win the game. And I bet, like, I wasn't even quite sure, but I bet a lot of our team fight victory came from drawing people out of the team fight because we had two sub rogues out. Crazy, crazy. Devastation has two of the drive by. I know, it's so nuts. It's so nuts. Look at the damage. Yeah, 50k in the first fight. Yeah, I feel like I was doing okay, but it's all like kind of pad. I mean, that's the thing about pad damage. It's pad until it's suddenly not. Because once you get one kill, things can snowball out of control, especially if you get killed on a healer. Then it's just all about who has more. Then, like, you want as much DPS as possible just to wipe up the team as super fast before the healer respawns and gets back in the fight. Because if you can't clean them up fast enough, then it's just like might as well not have won that team fight. Juan, you don't know, but you play classic vanilla and still lose track of time. You play all day and night. Nice. Does not happen in retail no matter the expansion. I find that interesting. I wonder, Juan, do you play with like friends? I feel like for me, like vanilla and classic and stuff, I think like those they're much more social versions of the game. They're much more based on like doing stuff with a group of people because everything you do in that game takes forever if you try and do it alone. Whereas it's a lot. Like you can actually get stuff done if you're in a guild that's active and you like work on a boss together, that kind of stuff. In retail, you have some element of that if you're doing raiding, but that's it. Or 3v3. 3v3 and raiding require like having a guild or a group of people that you play with. Everything else is like almost like solo play. It's like, and it lends itself to a different sort of experience where you're just kind of like trying to improve only as to yourself. You're just like try and get better as a player yourself. So I do miss like kind of the more social aspects of having a guild, pushing together, that kind of thing. It's really different when you're playing retail. At least the way I play it, which is very much solo focused. Okay, we've got a solo shuffle. Oh no, double resto shaman and triple melee. Oh no. Oh no, this is gonna be bad. All right, we're gonna play. Well, I could try Diabolus, but I think like of all the lobbies to try Diabolus, this is probably the worst. So I think I'll play Hellcaller. I, gosh, I see no way around it. I think it's gonna be pretty tough. Because like when the Resto Shaman, I'm gonna always be facing a Resto Shaman. And it's not like the Resto Shaman buys me a whole bunch of extra like defensive capabilities against all these melee. It's gonna come down to precogs. Can I get a billion precogs or not? Double coil. Not great. Double coil is big. Dang it. Fear the dude. Actually interrupt the lightning lasso port. Fear this guy. Fake the kick. No, I didn't. I think this rogue's got a good kick timing. Did we get the kill? Nice, we got the kill. It's very, very close game though. Hey there, Great Mint. How are you doing? Happy Sunday. Sunday evening. Aw, man, I can't believe I have work tomorrow. I've been like chilling the last few days, traveling a little. You're fine, thanks. Yeah, I was out of town for a few days, so I feel like I'm just getting back in the swing of things today. It's fun. I think like I had a lot of good games, climbed a little bit on this guy. I feel like Lock just feels good right now. Dang it. Did not get the fear there. Dang it, he got rude before I could. Ah, so annoying. This is a very, very bad start relative to the last one. Double coil. I have to wall here. I think we lose very soon. Luckily, he wasted his bomb there during my wall. That saves us. Maybe it doesn't really save us much. I just can't survive this. I actually think that like I messed up in so many little ways. Like everything I did there was just a little wrong. Feel bad. I definitely should be taking Impish here. Need the extra port. It's already Monday in Germany. You're working in an hour. Oh no. Well, at least you'll get through your Monday faster than I will. I've got a busy Monday tomorrow, so. Oh, he got him out of stealth. That's huge. Very bad timing on my. Oh my gosh. Nice. Got the precog. He doesn't have spell reflect. There's a reflect. You're the healer. Ah, shoot, I got kicked and chaos precogged. Interrupt the healer, huge. No. Oh no. I think I killed myself with a reflected chaos bolt. I think that's what happened. I think we won otherwise. Shoot. That was really winnable. These are tough. These are tough rounds, but I think I just killed myself there. I'm guessing. I'm not sure. Just, I mean, yeah, I don't know. That was pretty close. We still had Spirit Link, but I think he was CC'd, so. Hit up the healer. Healthstone. Double coil. Here we go. Big damage. Oh shoot, I got kicked. So sad. I'm just using like cooldowns like crazy here. Just trying to stay alive. Dang it. How am I dying there? Wall, Spirit Link, everything. Dead. How do we survive that? I don't even know. I mean, we used every single cooldown and just died through it. Yeah, I don't know. It just is what it is. It's a good kick. Oh, we did it. Oh, good call. The rogue saved my butt. He turned on the shaman and we just managed to kill the shaman. He couldn't spirit link because he was like too far from his team. Oh, gosh. So glad to get a win there. Let's see. Owens looks infuriating. You don't never want to be in this MR. Yeah, this is a 25 game, 25-40 game. It's pretty high, but it's also just like it's just so fast, right? Isn't it so fast paced? Completely nuts. Yeah. I can't even breathe. It's like too fast paced. Double coil, double blast. We got it. Oh, we blew him up. Nice. Dude, this rogue and I were like on the same page. Thank God. Uh Rogue went 5. I think assassination is the burst is nuts. I bet assassin Desert is a good comp. Yeah, 5-1 rogue. Yeah, I think like we just both made a desperate play, try and kill the the only option we had was like trying to kill the freaking healer because I could not kill the warrior or the DH. It was just like, impossible. Let me reload my UI. Feel like assassination feels like a melee afflock. Yeah, they hit so hard. Very, very, very high burst. I don't even know like yeah, I don't even know what to look for honestly. I used to have like an add-on that would say like death mark or something, you know, back in the day before they nuked all those add-ons. Now just like I don't know, things just die, and it'll like kill you through wall. It's just so much burst. Actually, I'm gonna ditch the solo shuffle. Let's get one more blitz in, another solid 3100 game, and see. Yeah, we're getting up there in CR on this guy, and then I think I might call it after the next blitz because I want to get some sleep before before the work week begins. So sad, so sad. Yeah, I'm totally mentally. I'm in summer vacation mode, but it's like that's not at all the case. I have to work. Actually, what's the strongest rogue spec now? Is it assass? I feel like assassination seems like the highest damage. Let's see, shuffle, rogue, assass, sub. Oh, outlaw is also way up there too. I guess all three specs are extremely good. That's what this means. All extremely good. I haven't seen an outlaw rogue in a while. I think they're just not very popular still, but they're very good. I think outlaw, yeah, outlaws because they're unkillable and they have. I don't think they have as much damage as like an assassin or sub rogue, but they're pretty high still. There's tons of subs in assassination though at the high ratings. What's the strongest rogue specs? Yes, is the answer. Yeah, yeah. Geez, they really can play anything. I mean, in Blitz, oh yeah, there's like some really high rated assass too. Sub has a huge advantage in Blitz because it's just so good in the 1v1s. But Assassination has like so much damage. I'm sure they like completely tear through a bunch of 1v1s too. I'm curious if the let me see. Tol Tolvaron Arena. This is all messed up. It shows like all my demo damage too. I was hoping to see like how hard Chaos Bolt's hitting, but I didn't record a combat log, so and the damage meter is pretty useless. Oh well. But yeah, I feel like Chaos Bolt's pretty respectable. Sometimes you get everything to line up. You're hitting for like 150k Soulfire, 150 to 200k. It's pretty nuts. Hard part is just getting any casts off. Crafting orders. Always makes me sad when I can't do a crafting order because I'm on an alt. So sad. All that gold. Yeah, I assume this queue will pop soon. It's gotta pop soon. There's been like high-rated blitz queues going every single night. Like 3K plus games. And they start kind of earlier. Like at the normal evening hours. Which is crazy because I feel like in War Within, to get a 3K game, you had to play at like 2 a.m. consistently, which was not easy. Not easy to do that. I wonder if they'll bring back like some sort of option to make the skybox look like this again, because it's like such a great skybox. This laser. It's like Independence Day or something. So cool. It's kind of glitchy over here though. I don't know what's going on there. It's weird. Why is it like cut off there? Huh. Let's get closer. I know if you get too close to it, it kills you, right? But up here... Oh, it works here. It's weird. It's a pretty cool view. Prophet Velen.
Not all who wander are lost. You are the instrument of change.
Salandria. Who's Salandria? Ever since I came here from Outland. I feel like that name sounds familiar. I don't know who Salandria is though.
Victory lies ahead. Death to all who oppose us.
Are you ready? Let's go.
Salandria. Valinay?
I know
This guy I know. This guy's the guy who's like moping around for...
we are in this
He's been moping around for expansions. Multiple expansions. Needs to get it together. No Locky. I don't know this guy.
Welcome. Come here. Come here.
Oh, it must be a hair in here.
Here, sacrifice not have been in vain. If you are lost in darkness, we are here to help. I will atone.
Wasn't Salandria like some sort of dragon?
Valinore. I'll see you
She
again
doesn't look
soon.
like a dragon.
It's so good to see you again.
Hmm.
Don't worry, I'll be fine.
The undead can't get too close to the sun. Well, that's pretty funny. Oh, what's in here? Just chilling here. I'm assuming there's still 3K, 3,100 games coming, but is that a wild assumption? Oh yeah, that estimated time of 10 minutes on the. I'm sure. I'm sure Blitz is gonna pop soon. Yeah. Even though it's a 31 game. Oh shoot, did I not pick up quests?
My goods.
Oh, I still need to craft my thing. Let's see. Slash to trade. Looking for recrafter for these two items. Still, there's nobody out there. Not a soul can craft these. Oh, nice. Got somebody.
Are you planning a purchase?
Oh, shoot. Let's see. Gotta send these super fast. Ah, can I do it fast enough? Where is it? Nice. Okay. All right. Whew. That was stressful, but I managed to get the crafting order in, and then the queue popped. Perfect. Sign of the Warrior? You get extra items from dungeons? It's crazy. All right, I haven't had this map all day. I don't think. Nice. Let's do it. Uh-oh, we have people in my team already saying GG, we lose. What's that about? I don't even know what that means. I feel like our team comp is probably okay. They just probably have like a bad history or something on the team. Oh well. All right, got a crafter fulfilling my orders. I need to buy some gems. Gems from current expansion. Haste first. Let's get 2 of these. Nice. Oh shoot, I didn't have to give them because I already had gems in there. What? Okay, well, I can sell these. What I need is an item enhancement for the finger, current expansion, haste. Oh shit, I can't even use it in arena. Alright, never mind. Let's see, gateway, let's get soul rib. This is fine, okay. Alright, this is, let's see. Okay, their team is, they don't really have any stealthers. So that's kind of nice. We don't have to worry quite as much about that. Looks like they're sending one person across, though. Where's their DH? It's over there. No, they didn't send anybody across. Stun this guy. Blast him. That is very beefy. Very beefy. I don't really know what the plan is here. But I'm pretty sure I have to spin the flag. Nice, got him down. Close game, but we're slowly getting them down. Question is, can we get them down fast enough to actually take something here? It's so hard to for me to peel off, so the main thing I can do here is just simply try and blast. Fear the healer, can't. Doom guard here. Uh oh, not good. We should win. I feel like we should win mid, but our team fight is probably better. But it's not so much better that we can just completely abandon our card like that. Nice, got one healer down. Killing them one by one. Why is he targeting me so much? There's other people he can attack. Alright, somehow I got the flag. Alright. Smelly Inky. Carrying hard. What can I say? Alright, let's get the health thingy over here. Can't get out of combat. It's so annoying. So I'm just gonna chill over here. Those noobs. Yep. Those noobs indeed. Alright. It's time to hard carry. Oh, they got one of the carts back, didn't they? Oh well, that's okay. We're still ahead. Uh-oh, I've been spotted out. There's a bunch of them here. Screw that. I'm going mid. I couldn't select the right guy for a while there. Couldn't kill him. Oh well. Sad times. Ah! I interrupted. Beer? Actually, let's. I think the pally is easier to kill than the dragon. Not really anything's easy to kill. Feared everything on their team, and we still didn't get a kill. It's so rough. Am I gonna die? No, I think I'm good. The precog. You know what precog should make? It should make you a little tankier. Like you take a little less damage during precog. Something like that. A little extra reward for doing some good stuff. Somebody's spinning mid, I'm not sure. Do this guy. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. I think I have to stay mid. Shoot, I couldn't stop it. No. Oh shoot, we lose. Did we lose? Does that cost us this game? Oh, we'll definitely lose if we lose both carts. Oh my gosh. No. We overcommitted to defending the other cart, and that cost us that cart. No. You liked it when precog gave you haste? Yeah, that was I think that was a good change. I mean, they should have kept it that way. They shouldn't have changed it. All right. I gotta get another game in there. That's can't stop on that kind of game. What? Dang, we had that game in the bag. You know what I didn't do is like I didn't really count out like how many people were mid versus at the cart, because I felt like I needed to be in the cart, but then clearly we didn't have enough mid, so we gave up the mid spin, and I didn't know who to use my globals on to like spin mid, so I failed there. I had one global. I could have probably hit the dragon and stopped the cap. Then we would have, I think we would have won. Or no, it would have been pretty close. I'm not sure. But we certainly lost when they got the cap. 2 crystals is too many. Actually, that was their first crystal. It was more this that they got the 2 caps earlier. Close one. Close one. Yeah, precog should still give haste. It should be like extra punishing. People like throwing out kicks, without really thinking. Because the punishment is not really big enough unless you're playing like Destro. It's pretty punishing to give a Destro lock a lot of precogs, but everyone else it's like they just go through their rotation. Actually, what am I doing? It's 11:50. That's insane. All right, you know what, everybody? I should go to bed. That would be the reasonable thing to do. I've got work tomorrow. Got to get up. Kids are going to do stuff. I don't know, summer camp or something. So GG's everybody. Great mint, GG. Thank you everyone for watching. Get some rest. Or if you're in EU and it's like your Monday morning, get to work. Pack, GG's. All right, everybody. Have a good one. It's good to be back. I'll see you around soon. All right, Inky. Later, later. Peace.